I think what I'm doing right now is an example of blind faith. So what I mean by that is I am making video ultimate animations for my characters, but I don't know if I can actually play those animations in a WebGL build for the contest. I can, but it's dodgy, right? Because I remember doing, for college I made this little detective game, and then I wanted to upload it to Unity games, but it was too big to upload to Unity games, so I had to like downsize it. And in doing that, there was like a little Genshin Impact video that played on the TV screen, and it would not play in the Unity WebGL because there's this weird little security feature built into it. So you had to jump through a few hoops to get those videos to play. So I'm creating the assets that I'm not 100% sure I can actually load from the game. And then I'm going to pray that I can load those assets in at the right time. Now, I suppose at the end of the day we can call that plan A, right? And plan B could be just to go and sort of like use the videos as source references and then just do 3D model animations for each one. But that's gonna take ages. So I'm hoping I can do it with plan A, because the deadline's in like 2 months. If I want to get it in for this year's, which I kind of do. Let's take a look. Let's see where we're at. Project resources. Idle girls. Where is it? Video. Ultimates. Sorry, the screen should come on in a second. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm up to. So I left Zoe open, but it looks like we did Zoe's. Yeah, we did Zoe's. Okay, who's after Zoe? Okay, I've only got Mambo and Girl Brush. I only have Mambo and Girl Brush to do, so here's Mambo.
On Twitch, Streamer says, PlayCompile is now live. Streaming software and game development. Idle girls, finishing ultimate animations today.
Yeah, so I've got
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I also can't remember whether video playback just didn't work on Unity's own website or whether it didn't work generally in WebGL. I'm not sure why that's coming up. Okay, so give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, let me put some music on. We've got a new music player now, right? Which is pretty fun. Which is pretty funky. We don't want it too loud. 32 minus 32 should be good. And I'll also just make sure that we are on the right thing here. So she must be girl 20, I'm guessing. Yeah, she's girl 20. So we want 1920 by 1080 as the resolution, just to give us a 16:9 aspect ratio. We actually render them at 720p though, just because that's like the AI limitation thing for right now for the cheap one that I'm using. Okay, so now we got to figure out, what do we want Mambo's ult to be? Well, let's read her profile from our website. Mambo is 11 and has 0 chill. Wait, why is that music not playing? Wait, I think it is. Is it just too quiet? I think it's just very, very, very quiet. We can turn it up a bit. How about that? Is that better? Now I can hear it. Okay. Okay, so Mamboy's 11 has 0 chill and lives to call people out with her trusty fireball and a giggle you don't want to hear behind you. Creepy. She aims for weakness and laughs when the bad guy squirms. The bad guys squirm. Okay, so she sounds like a bit of a joke, a bit of a trickster, you know, a bit of a joker. Bit of a trickster. Bit of a what do you call it? Mischievous. I'm getting mischievous vibes for this one. She's a mean girl attitude, but beneath the bullies with the precision of a roast master general. Off the battlefield, she uploads cringe compilation edits, and so she's a bit of a troll. She's a troll. She's a little troller. Okay, so a bit of a prankster, bit of a trickster, bit of a joker, bit of a troller. So what should her ult animation be? I'm just trying to think. I don't know. A trolley ultimate. A trolley ultimate. She's got a fireball. Ooh. I mean, she could just do something really stupid, like drop a giant anvil on you or something like that, maybe. Like, I keep thinking, it's not the best idea I've ever had. But you know, something along those lines. She throws banana skins at the enemy and they slip and fall. No, that's gonna be too hard to pull off. I'd have to break it into two parts. I'd have to have the hard part would be the post animation part, right, where the enemies are affected. I'd love to do all that. I just don't think I have time. God damn it! What does her ultimate want to be? Sometimes this is the hard part. Just like thinking it up. What should she do as her ultimate? She's a troller. She's a trickster. She's a prankster. Oh, what if she like? What if she has like a flower? Like she brings out a flower, and then he squirts water at the enemy. Oh, this is getting stupider and stupider by the minute. Yes, I'm like, I know what I want to do. I kind of know what I want to do. I know what kind of area I want it to be in. I want it to be in that like clown, like silly prankster type territory. Okay, we could ask. I fucking hate this. I feel like already I can't live without AI, and I hate it because like AI's everything wrong, but AI's also like I can't. Because I'm curious, what will it say, right? Can you think? Okay, I need to think of an ultimate attack for my game for a character who is a prankster. Troller who loves to troll grief people. What would you suggest? Okay, I just want to see what it comes up with because I'm kind of struggling. I'm thinking like anvils. I'm thinking like squirty flowers. I don't know. I can't really think of anything. My first thought was like slap you in the face with a wet fish or something. But that we already have that. Like Tamara already does giant fish attack, so I don't want another fish attack. Let's just see what it says. Here are several thematically on-brand prankster grief for ultimate attack ideas. Report button. Online trolling comedic false flag. The character pulls out an enormous glowing report play button and slams it dramatically. A judge-like hologram or giant red siren appears above the target. I mean, we are doing our fights in an online setting, I guess. Lag spike. See, I never said anything. This is worrying, right? I never said anything about the game and its theme and what the game's all about, but clearly it's drawing from that, from past conversations. I started a new chat. I didn't give it any context, but it's drawing from context from previous conversations. Now, the reason I don't like that is, how does it know that I'm talking? It doesn't know that I'm talking about the same game. This could be a different project I'm working on. And also, like, I don't know, I don't like the idea of like ChatGPT keeping this like history on me. You know what I mean? It's like, plus like I bounce around a lot, so like I said, my top pick for a griefer character: lag spike and pop-up apocalypse. Yeah, but I think it's thinking too much along the lines of we are in an online battle. in an online virtual world, which is true. So, but my issue here is if she has ultimates that link directly to the game's overarching theme, but everybody else has their own like personal little quirks that exist outside of that, you know what I mean? Then you have an inconsistency kind of thing. I'd rather they all had the consistent way that they link to themes. Does that make sense? So like, how do I explain this? Like, sure, this could have been a way to go, but then I would have wanted every character to have some kind of, you know, internet meme type ultimate. But because none of them do up to this point, I don't want her to be the exception to the rule. Because we're on the last two characters, right? And then you've got this weird inconsistency. So I'd rather it was outside of the theme of online battles and we just think of something that matches her character and personality. So these suggestions aren't in themselves bad, but they're almost too tied to the context of the overarching game, which I didn't give it. So it's clearly drawing from like previous conversations. So yeah, that didn't help me at all, really. Okay, I think okay, I know what pranksters like to do. Pranksters like to make things spicy, right? Don't pranksters will like spike your drink with like hot sauce or something, right? And I think that kind of ties in a little bit of the fact that she's a fire attacker, and she also has like a cultural appearance. Let's say.
Says, just use the banana.
But just what, she drops a giant
on YouTube,
banana on you.
Pick a quick time 787 says, well, the internet had a history of us anyway, but we don't know that because it's happening in the background in a place where no one is looking. But besides that, see you soon, Cappy.
What? What's he on about? What's going on behind closed doors? I don't want to know, Peter. That's scary. Okay, so she's a troll. Her favorite food is a fish. I was thinking something like hot sauce, like she like sprays you with hot sauce or something like that. See, I would like to do the banana thing, but the problem with the banana thing is it would, most of the result of the banana attack would happen after the animation plays. So then that stuff I have to code and put into the post attack animation stuff inside the gameplay. Right now I'm trying to think of the animation leading up to that. And yeah, I could do an animation where she throws a banana or something, but then I'm committed to doing the, you know, the banana slip and fall thing in the actual dungeon. And I don't know if I have time to do all that, because that's going to be... Then I can't just use one system to do them all.
What about a taco?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think like spices and tacos and things like that. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to Sketchfab and see what kind of like spicy assets we can find. What if I just search for spicy? Let's see what comes up. Spicy. She pours a bowl of spicy soup on you. That looks questionable. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want this game to be rated 18+. Right? Okay, we want to keep it family friendly. Smirnoff. Yeah, I think a child pulling out a bottle of vodka is probably not a good idea either. The red hot chili pepper I think is good. Or I was thinking like a bottle of hot sauce or something like that. Or like you said, taco. Maybe we could incorporate a taco into there as well. I don't know. Spicy taco. That's actually quite cool. That's a paid asset though. But I like the idea of dropping a giant taco van on you is actually kind of hilarious. Or maybe runs you over in a taco van. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. I think we can work with something like this. I could just have this guy come over and like punch you in the face. I like the taco van idea, but I need to find a free version of a taco van. That's a free version, but it looks like it's made of frickin' Lego. It looks terrible. What about this one? Doesn't really look like a taco van. Just looks like a normal van. I think my favorite idea so far is the taco van idea. The taco van idea is pretty good. The problem is all the free versions. Let's try taco van. Weirdly enough, taco van doesn't actually bring up the taco vans. Oh, because that one says food truck. Taco truck? Okay, so these are clearly the best ones, but these are paid only assets. But can we take the free one, stick a giant tack on it, you know what I mean, and just kind of like dress it up to be more like the paid one? That one's better actually. That one's free. That's not too bad. If we stick a giant tack on there, yeah, I think that could work. All right, let's do that. All right, so we get our van. Yeah, brilliant. We put a giant taco on there. She gets in the van and like runs you over and like, I don't know, attacks you with a giant taco. I like that. Alright, so we could download the object file. And then we want to be in downloads. There's a new game coming out soon. Dragon something. I saw Timaeus. I think Timaeus had been signed up for the closed beta or something. So I went and got the Dragon Traveler. I went and got the pre-registered the launcher, and it said it'll download when the game releases. I don't know when it releases, but it looks alright. Looks alright. I'll check it out. So just to let you know about that, if you didn't know about it. Food truck tacos. Food truck tacos. Okay, if we go into 3D Exchange next. Check the source. I hate it when people put zips inside of zips. I think it should be illegal. Shut up. Right. So, in the food truck, we have objects. Align to center, align to ground, apply to icon. Should stick it in here for us. Well, it's not a bad size as well, actually. Okay, this could work. This could work. Truckos tacos. Yeah, there's no like copyright infringement or anything on that. That's cool. I think that's just modern Mexican food. Yeah, I like that. We'll leave that as it is. Alright, so now we want the giant taco, right? Give me your tacos. Your tasty, tasty tacos. We've got a few options. This one's kind of more cartoony. Doesn't really look, doesn't look very good though, does it? This guy looks fucking nuts. Yeah, all the best ones are paid ones. Typical. That doesn't look bad for a free one. Is that the best one? Why is that got a handle on it? That looks weird. I actually quite like tacos. You know what I like better though is the beef and bean burritos are delicious. It's gotta be one of my favorite Mexican foods. Oh, this one looks great. That one's free. That one looks really good. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. Looks a little bit hot dog like, but it does look a little bit hot dog like. But I suppose it would though, right? Do we go for the hot dog taco? One that looks like a hot dog? Or can we find a better one? Let me go back to the top because I think that maybe one's on the top. Like this one, it looks kind of gnarly though, you know? I could get rid of the little lemons or whatever on the end of that one. That one looks like someone's purse or something. I think the hot dog one is the best, to be honest. I think this might be the best one, but it just looks a bit fat for a taco, doesn't it? It looks more like a hot dog van to me. God damn it, I didn't know. Oh, this guy's actually free. So this one's the best one then. He's got arms and everything. We'll get this one. We'll stick this guy on top of the truck. Oh, because we could even like somewhat animate him as well and have him like do. I mean, I don't go too crazy. Well, no, it's AI because AI will do this for us, right? That's the whole point. Okay, well, that could work. So let's download this one. FBX. Find the folder. Taco stylized, energized, energetic tacos. Energetic tacos. What was it actually? What was its full name? Stylized energetic tacos. There it is. Oh, it didn't have a zip within a zip. Okay, that's good. So we want this one. Do I want to export the data? No, because I already exported it. Do not adjust material color automatically because you'll mess it up. And you didn't even put any materials in it. Why not? Okay, we can apply them manually. We can do that. There's quite a few. Can I not multiple apply textures? I don't think I can. That would be cool if I could though. Maybe I can. We're about to find out. Oh! No, I think it only did... Yeah, it only did the top one. But this is going to take all day. Like, I would have to go and add that to every... Why do I have to do it manually for every single... That's kind of annoying. Also, there's like a million different materials. Oh, this is annoying. I have to go through every single one and then manually apply the texture. That's kind of stupid. Yeah, software limitation. Did he have black gloves? No, he has white gloves. But here it looks black. I don't know why. I don't know why she swore to fly. Perhaps she'll die. Why is that one white but the other one's black? I don't understand. P cube. It's because, yeah, they didn't bother to group anything together. So whoever made this, they just kind of left all the primitives, like, as separate things. But you can see here, this is supposed to be a cucumber. So this probably has texture. Mind you, what I can do is multi-select materials and colors, I think. So let's just stick it in iClone and see if we might be able to do more with it in there. You're not going to replace the truck though, right? He's very small. He's very small, taco boy. Tiny, tiny taco boy. I think he should be at the front of the truck though, you know? Like... Almost like he could be driving it. Like he could secretly be driving it or something. It's kind of fun. Make him bigger. Ah, this is good. This is good. I'm liking this. This is very good. Oh, I'm liking this. Just move him that way a little bit. So we can get our girl. Which side's the steering wheel on? I don't think there is a steering wheel, so it's whatever, whichever side we want, I guess. I'll stick on this side. Alright, so we got our girl in a truck. Her feet are kind of just sticking out a little bit, so let me just fix that. See her feet sticking out. So just lift those up. There we go. Okay, so the next thing is, what kind of background do we want? So, I mean, it should be pretty straightforward, right? We start from, like, this is a start frame, and then we just do an end frame, like, as she drives, like, right in here, kind of thing. Or we could even go, like, have the taco come right up here or something. Whichever, we'll experiment and see which one works best. So now I need to either get AI to give me a background, or come up with the background by some other means. Yeah, I think we do. Let's run stability matrix. My image one is here. I knew it would want to update. That's why I ran it as administrator. I knew it would want to update. It always wants to update. Launch. Installing requirements? What do you mean? Should it be installed? Come on, chop chop. Let's go. Let's go. Sure is taking them all. Okay, we could go for like mix, stylized. Well, no, they're all going to be stylized because I'm using main and mix, which is an anime style. So we want like Mexico Village Road. Is there a word that can describe? We want the in perspective. In perspective. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me. But it might not to the AI. I don't know. Let's do 720 by 720 with high res. 24 sampling steps, and give me like 20 of these. All right, let's see what we get. I think I accidentally hit skip. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, that's pretty interesting. What is today's date? The 28th of November. Good Lord, how is it the 28th of November? 28th of November. Less than a month till Christmas. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I want to put a Paimon hat on... A Paimon hat? What the fuck is a Paimon hat? A Santa hat on Paimon for the intro. And maybe we can put one on Top Gun as well. But I might also... I don't know whether I change Top Gun into somebody else. I don't know. I kind of want to do Yehuda, but I would want Yehuda's voice and not just like general Google AI voice. But I still haven't found a good way of generating AI TTS quickly, like in real time, without like destroying my computer. Because like I stream games, right? So we can't, if it's running locally. Yeah, it would have to be something with an API, I think. Because if it's running locally, it's probably I'm probably going to be dropping frames out the wazoo while it's doing it, which might not be ideal. And also, they just take too long. But the downside of the APIs is it's expensive. It gets expensive, right? And I don't make any money from my stream, so it's not like it can really cover the bills, you know. So this worked great. The perspective thing works great. It did exactly what I wanted. I think I like the first one the most. This one is beautiful. Okay, so let me load it into Photoshop. Now what I've discovered, a little neat trick you can do, is rather than use a static image for the start frame and a static image for the end frame, we can fake like movement of the background by just doing two separate crops of the image, right? So we know that we want to be 1920 by 1080 ultimately, but we also know that that's probably not going to fit properly, right? Yeah, we don't have enough width. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The width we have to work with is 1440. So it would be better to go lower rather than higher. So 1440. I think we should do 1200. That way, right, let me think. Which way? If the truck's coming towards you, I think you want the background to zoom out. Yeah, you want more background in, so you want to zoom out. So the start frame wants to be uncropped, unsized, and the end frame wants to be shrunk to incorporate the width. So we would do like that as the first frame, I guess. So let's render this out. It would be better to let me grab that. So we're gonna save, let me just put it in stylized energy taco man thing. So we'll save a start, and then the end frame is just basically going to be the start frame shrunk down to fit the width, right? And then that way it generates like fake motion. Okay, so that would be the end frame. Alright, so if we go into iClone and just get it to the stylized truck real quick. It's a stylized taco. There he is. I drop our start frame in. Now we can sort of figure out exactly where the perspective should be and what we should do. So maybe if that's like our start frame, go a little bit bigger. I think that's cool for the start frame. So this one is what's this girl's name? Mambo. I forgot my own fucking character's names. So Mambo 1. Okay, that's good. And if we go and drop the end frame, and then we basically want Now we have a couple of options. We could either have it so that the truck comes like right up to the character, or I can make it so the truck comes right up to the taco. But then you don't see the background, right? So it won't. The AI won't be able to figure out how the background shifted. So we have to be kind of carefully. Or we could do a bit of both, I guess. Both might be good. If we just make this like the last frame. Yeah, I think that could work. I think that could work. Alright, let's do that. So we've got Mambo 2. And now if we go to our AI... I forgot what service I was using. I was supposed to leave it in development, but it seems to have disappeared. Oh God! I literally paid money for this. What was the name of the thing? Oh, I remember. Halo Video AI. There it is. I'm still logged in. Okay. Just go in there. Okay. Shut up. Alright, so create video. Where it's video. Yeah, start end image. Okay, so we go to downloads. Most recent. Mambo 1 is the start frame. Okay, for some reason it's making me do it this way. Alright, so girl in taco truck. Furiously drives up to the camera. Taco mascot flexing his arm. Like, what? How would you describe this? Like, he's waving his arms. He's flexing. What is he doing? How would you describe this? He's flailing his arms, I think. Yeah, I think flailing is probably the best descriptor. So taco mascot flailing. Is that a word? Yeah, I think so. Flailing his arms in anger as the truck bumps and bounces across down the road, along the road. Okay, I think that's good. Girl in taco truck furiously drives up to the camera. Taco mascot flailing his arms in anger as the truck bumps and bounces along the road. Tacos spilling. Tacos spill out of the truck as it bumps along the road. How about that? Alright, let's go with that one. I think that's good. Wait, what happened to my fucking credits? Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened to my credits? Am I not logged in? Wait, why am I free? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute, what the fuck is happening? Okay, I don't understand what's happened. All my paid credits are gone. What? What the fuck is going on? So why the fuck? Why the hell did my credits disappear? I paid money for those. How do I get in touch with these assholes? There's like no customer service link on here at all. Blog about. Oh, this is some fucking bullshit, this. Okay, it might be because so they kind of scammed me in a way. It's because I think I did the 1 month subscription, but those credits say 1,000 credits monthly. But I didn't think they would take the fucking credits off you if you didn't use them. Shoot, that seems like bullshit to me. Oh, that's so annoying. I was like 2 videos away from the end, and I had enough credits to do it as well. I was just busy with other things, right? Oh, that's so annoying. Right, hang on. You can buy credits. Which one's going to be cheaper for me? I only need to generate 2 more videos. Okay, yeah, but the smallest... Either way, I've got to pay $5. Because I can either buy 600 credits, right? Which would generate... How many is that? 4 times 6, whatever that is. 24 videos. I don't need 24 videos, I need 2. Right?
So the credits don't roll over.
It doesn't look like it. There's also no fucking customer services, the bastards. So yeah, they've fucking scammed me. I either pay $5 for 600 credits, or I pay $6. I suppose the difference there though is at least those credits don't expire, I would think, because this isn't something that I'm always going to want to do. I mean, $5 isn't too bad, but it's still like, you know, I literally had the fucking credits. I literally had the credits, right? I already had the credits. That seems like bullshit to me. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? To be honest, it looks like I can generate these for free, but they're going to have a watermark on them. So I might just, like... I might just leave the fucking watermark on them. It's only 2 characters. It's like, it's more... Not that, like, I give that much of a shit about $6, but it's just... It's more, like, out of the principle of it at this point. So hang on. Can I do that, though? Can I still actually make the video? I lost my fucking prompt now as well. Okay, I still have my images. No, I wanna... I lost my prompt. Right, I think that's a good one. Let me put that in my clipboard in case I need it again. Girl drives truck furiously towards the camera. Taco mascot flailing his arms in anger. Tacos fall out of the truck as it bumps along the road. So it says I can do for free 768p 6 seconds, which is what I was doing anyway. But now it's also saying 25 credits. Well, that is not what it just said when I was just reading it. Unless it's because I have an end frame. No, it's not because I've got an end frame. It still says 25 credits. What? I'm so fucking mad right now. What a pain in the bum. Yeah, I don't really... this is so annoying. I suppose I should probably... Oh, God, this is a real kick in the dick. So before I give these clowns another $6, which it looks like I'm going to have to no matter what, I probably should make sure that this is going to work first, right? That make sure that this is... that I can actually play these videos in the game as and when I need to, and it'll all work in WebGL. Otherwise, it's just going to be a waste of money. Yeah, that's really annoying, actually. Okay, so I need to go into the game, I guess. What's all this crap? What was I doing going into Unity? Idle goals. Right, so I remember there being like a weird sort of limitation on playing videos through WebGL. So that's in root. Let's make a folder called video.
That's so dumb how they take money, no customer service.
Yeah, well, there probably is if you go through fucking Discord or some stupid third-party thing, but that's not very... It's still pretty shitty. Shitty of them. A lot of things are getting like that. A lot, like, there are even some games that are doing that now, which I think is really shit. And that's what I like about... I mean... Like Hoyo or Snowbreak, like the better games, they give you actual emails that you can reach out to and get in touch with support and stuff. I think that's a much better way of doing it. Or they have their own ticket system or whatever.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What did the accountant say while auditing a document? This is taxing.
This one needs... Yeah, I'll just upload all the other ones first. This one needs editing. Alright, I'm going to upload those ones. Alright. I'm trying to think what's going to happen. I was trying to figure this out now. I need some kind of simple test that I can do to see if I can stream the video again. But I have to get past authentication first. Okay, so what I'll need to do is make a little control panel or something. So in my core canvas, let's just create a test, video test canvas, and we will use legacy buttons for now. Put that there so I can see what I'm doing. Right, I'll just do 3 videos to play three buttons to play 3 different videos. So we need a script. I'll stick it in tools for now. Video test. Okay, there's a few different ways we could do this. So we're going to need a video player component. Oh, we're going to need to transmit the video into a render texture to display into a material over a canvas element. I think that's kind of what we're going to have to do though. So we would essentially create a video canvas. What is the edge of that? Is that actually... Wait, why is that locked? Because I was on the wrong thing. Okay, so we have like the closest we can get to like 1920 by 1080 aspect ratio as an image. I think you can set a render texture directly into a texture though. Let's make a video test folder for this. Video test. So we'd need to create a render texture video RT. Null reference. What? What is this? Unity bug. That's not good. Okay, we have a weird Unity bug. Let me just come out and back in and see if it fixes itself. Yeah, I did move it. That's why. I have a lot of files open right now. Okay, let's reopen the project. Okay, the bug's gone away. Alright, so it wants to be 9. Well, no, it doesn't actually. Because the videos are in 720. Let me remind myself, what is 720's resolution? And render textures are expensive. So 1280 by 720 should give us a 1:1. 1280 by 720, and it should be slightly less expensive to do as well. Okay. So if we use system collections generic, we can have a list of video URLs. So we want a public list of strings, URLs equals new. We also need to link the buttons, so we could do a public list of buttons. Buttons is Unity Engine UI. Okay. And then yeah, on like awake or start's fine. What is happening? Start. We can do for each button in buttons, button adds listener. On click, add listener, and we need a click button. I gotta try and remember how you do that. So you can't just cast the button as a button in the for each loop. Yeah, there's a way you have to like cast it as a delegate. I can never remember how to do that. GBT will remind me. Remind me, GBT. How can we cast the button to the handler? To the handler. Okay. In Unity. You have to use a lambda. Okay, you have to use a lambda. Yeah, I fucking suck at lambdas, I gotta admit. I really should memorize this. This is why I worry about, like, I do worry about people trying to learn how to code through AI. It's gonna be tough. Because, like, I really do think that if you, like, typing the code yourself many times, at least for me, is how it gets stuck in my memory, right? Or if you copy and pasting from UI, you just don't bother to learn it because you're like, I can just get it if I need to. But, like, then that's like you lack that knowledge, right? You're just more and more reliant on tools and AIs and whatever, right? I really should, like, force myself to learn this shit, but it's just like, oh, you always just want to, like, move as fast as possible. And it's like, let's just solve the current problem and then we're done. Alright, so we can cast the button to the button. Then we can say if button.name well, actually, no, we don't even need to do that. We can say index of. So what we can do, we can grab the index, get index of the button by saying index is buttons index of button. Now we have the index of the button, which is going to match the URL. So then we can say we want to play the video of the URL that matches the index of the button. But there's one problem. We yet to have a video player, so we need to add. Actually, I think video is its own Unity Engine.video. Yeah, video. I thought it was. And then we can have a video player. vPlayer. And then on start we want to say vPlayer equals get component video player, and then we can say video player URL video. No, it's not video player. It's vPlayer dot URL equals URLs at get index vPlayer dot stop vPlayer.play. Alright, that should technically do what we want it to do once we add a video play component to this. Actually, not entirely though, because we have to... There's one problem with this. This is currently blocking the buttons, so we can't click the buttons to test the thing, right? So we'll call this video canvas, vCanvas, and then we'll add a component of a video player to this. And it wants to be in URL mode. Play on awake. Yeah, then we've got render texture. We want to render it out to video RT. And then in canvas, we want video RT to be the texture. There we go. But the problem is that's still going to block, even though it doesn't have a video right now and it's currently transparent, it would still block raycasting. So we need to uncheck raycast targets. And actually, to be fair, if we do that, we probably don't need to disable the video canvas object, but it's better practice if we do, so we will. So we're going to link the video canvas object just in case there's some other reason why that might fuck it up. We'll do it as a game object, so we're going to have vCanvas, and then on start we're going to say vCanvas set active. We also need wait, is it not set active? What the fuck is that? Oh, because it's vCanvas dot set active to false. Then we want a vCanvas set active to true. The only problem now is we would need to detect when the video ends. So for that we need a coroutine. So we need system collections, system the type collections. So we can have a coroutine. So what a coroutine will allow us to do is wait and disable. So we want enumerator await end, let's say, and we could also take an integer of number of seconds here, and then we could just yield return new wait for seconds number of seconds, and then vCanvas set active to false. Also, just make sure the vPlayer is stopped as well. What the fuck are you doing? Ugh, fucking autocomplete drives me fucking up the wall. Right, so then we can say start coroutine. This is where it gets a little bit tricky though. Okay, here's the reason why it's tricky. So the video player runs on its own, not thread. It might run its own thread, but I doubt it because Unity's typically single-threaded. But it runs on its own thread allocation. So what that means is, on this frame, when we do all of our calculations, we cannot possibly know how long the video is. We have to wait for the video player to load the video before we can find out how long the video is, to then know how long we need to wait to then disable the video player because we know that we're done with it. Right? So it's kind of weird. If we say wait for the length of the video right now, it will return a 0 because there is no video player loaded, because it takes several frames for the video player to actually load. It's got to go to the server, it's got to go grab the URL, it's got to go fetch the video, and it's got to measure it, and all that takes time, right? So we need a way to ensure that the video I'm just going to ask GPT to help me with this. I could do it, but it's going to be fucking awkward as fuck. So again, this is something GPT will be able to do pretty quickly. Okay, can you help me wait for the video to load in the video player, get the video's length, start the coroutine to disable the video player by awaiting its length. Okay. So what we'll need to do is, there's a few ways of doing it. It could set up a callback, or it could just like continuously requery and retry the video player to see if the length is greater than 0. There's a couple of ways it could go about doing this. Let me just see which one it goes with. All right. Okay, here's the clean, correct, Unity safe way to wait for the video to load, get the video's actual duration, start a coroutine that auto disables the canvas when the video finishes. Unity's video player loads asynchronously, so you can't rely on video player.length immediately after calling play. Yeah, I know that. Instead, you must wait until the player prepares. That's why I'm asking you to give me the solution. Okay, let's see how is it doing it. Okay, so it's moved the playing video logic to a coroutine called play video routine. Play video routine calls a prepare function on video player and waits for the video player to finish it, come back with an Okay, it's literally just yielding and waiting. So then by the time it falls out of that, the video player is apparently, I didn't even know that was a method in video player. That's interesting. All right. So hopefully that should work. And to be fair, it should work irrespective of logins and stuff as well, really. So if we save and run, we should be able to test it now. But we really care about testing it in the build on the server, because that's a completely different environment. Also, I accidentally left my resource renamer active. Let me just go and turn that off. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. So we want to play video 2, let's say. Let's see what happens. Nothing happened. That's a good sign. We didn't get any errors. Wait, did we get an error? Okay, that's a Unity error. That's not a my error. Yeah, GC handles is a weird little Unity bug that has existed since the fucking dawn of time, and they still haven't fixed it. Not to do with me. But also the video didn't play, right? So also we fucked up somewhere. Where the hell am I looking? I'm in tools. I don't want to be in tools. I want to be... Oh, it's because core is now don't destroy and load. That's why. Don't destroy on load. Video test. vCanvas is disabled. Yeah. Oh, I know why. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. There's something I forgot to do. Yeah, I did forget about that. I forgot to put the URLs in. I also forgot to link the buttons as well. So currently we have no buttons and no URLs. Okay. Now it's making sense why nothing's happening. Okay, so button 1, 2, 3. And we want 3 URLs. So, I don't know. Let's take a look at our server. Let's do Alice, Bandy, and Katarina. So we've got Alice. What the fuck? What the hell is it doing? What? Okay, that's weird. Copying the name. Huh, weird. Okay, whatever. We'll just do alice.mp4. I'm going to need a server root as well. Actually, yeah, I haven't used server root either. Bandy.mp4 and Katarina. Bandy.mp4 and Katarina.mp4. Okay, so back in our code, when we pass the URL across, we actually want to say URL equals URL. We need system server root plus, is it video or videos? It's a video plus URLs index. There we go. Alright, now it should work. Okay, so we played video 1. Okay, we still get... Yeah, I was worried about this. So we see, before the video is ready to play, I'm not going to worry about that yet. For now, I just want to make sure I can worry about the videos. But you'll notice that what happens, if we imagine these are alt animations playing, we see like a little bit of the previous... So it's almost like if you imagine what we're doing is we're switching a video player on that was playing a previous video, so we see a little bit of that last video that was playing before the new video starts, which is gonna look like shit. So we need to fix that as well. But for now, I'm not too worried about that. For now, I'm just gonna build that out because I want to see if it all works on the server in build mode. All right, let's do it. This is gonna take a while. So we're going to do a web build, which will probably take a while. Then we've got to upload that web build to the server, and then we've got to run it on the server and make sure it all works. I think ironically that might work better than the Genshin Impact thing that I was doing in my detective game. Because in that I was trying to load a saved asset that was embedded in packed assets as part of the build. And for some reason that's when it gets dodgy. I don't know why. But doing it that way, we're literally streaming it from a remote location anyway. So I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work. But if it doesn't work, then we need to know about it now, so we can figure out how we can get it to work. I love this little project though, because I'm doing so much stuff from outside of the actual thing itself. It's so much closer to what like actual proper big boy game devs do, like big studios and stuff. Like you would have as little as possible inside of Unity as you can, and then you just kind of manage everything externally. And we're doing that more than ever in this project. Still not as much as I would like, but I've found some new tools that are going to help me do that even more in the future. Free tools from China. Which is kind of ironic because I spent fucking weeks and months building my own tools to do that, and then something came along from China that's even better. And I'm like, now all that work is kind of wasted. But we learned from it, so it's fine. But yeah, it's kind of like, shit, well I won't need that now. I can just use this other thing instead. So if we take a look on our server, there should be... is this where the actual game goes? I don't think it is. Game goes in game. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll rename game to game old.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Yeah, you're compiling. You're compiling, that's why. Holy shit, you are hot. $90-degree horse girl. So I'll make a new game folder. It also saves you huge time, like in places like this as well. Like the fact that I can compile this entire game in just over 5 minutes is pretty good, especially for web. But yes, because like a lot of the game isn't really in the game, it's like external. All the characters are external. A lot of the assets are external. So like the game just knows how to pull all that stuff in. And so it doesn't need to embed it all and compile it all and stick it all in.
Gavadir says, cute Charles.
Thank you. If you want to check out the characters, we have a website. I'll give you the link.
https://playcompile.uk/idle.
You don't have to read the URL. You're not supposed to read the URL. Yeah, I failed as a coder. But yeah, all the characters are here. There's actually going to be a gacha game. So this is for Unity's Winter Games Festival competition. I came second place last year with my Snowball's Chance, and I'm aiming for first place this time.
On YouTube, at Canthea3140 says,
I mean, I was
"Snowbreak
technically
giving.
aiming for first
Another
place last
free
time,
character
but you know,
will be C6.
we've learned a lot since then. I did struggle with that project
On
though.
Twitch, Gavadir says, nice.
Yeah, I did struggle with that project though, but I did learn a lot. I made a fundamental mistake in the way that I like architected the game, and oh my god, I regretted it so much towards the end. So this time, like, I made sure I understood better, much better, how to actually architect these things and make sure they don't cause me problems. And not only that, but like I changed the way my games load and memory manage and everything. I went way above and beyond what I needed to. Yeah, and this game actually has like server authoritative stuff like gacha acquisitions, gacha pulls. Like, so you can't cheat. When I was testing my own game, that was hilarious. When I was testing my own game and I was like, oh shit, I need to get the characters so I can test them. There was no other way for me to get the characters other than to give myself gacha currency and then go and do gacha pulls, because there's no other way to get the characters. I designed the game so there's no other way to get the characters unless the server decides to give you those characters through gacha pulls. So I had to keep doing gacha pulls until I randomly won them. Which was quite funny. I was like, okay, I think that means we did a good job, because even I can't cheat. All right, so we got our build out. So now we need to upload this build. So let me check the build folder. So in our Unity projects, Idle Girls, build, there it is, web. All this needs to be uploaded into this folder here. And you can test this yourself if you want to. Okay, there we go. The entire game is now uploaded. So we just go to idle game.
Lol panty shot on the chow page, very cultured, I approve.
Thank you, thank you. We worked with the top Kuma scientists, psychological scientists, behavioral scientists. I watched a really great video. I'm going to watch the video in a second because I want you guys to see it. I thought it was great. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about all this weird stuff I did. I did this little fake BIOS. Okay, so it's downloading additional resources. I guess that makes sense because it's been so long since I ran this. So what the game's doing now is downloading all of my extra content that the game... Web builds have a limit on how much you can like stuff in them, basically. So I do what most like proper gacha games do, which is just externalize all that and then just stash them in the cache. So this is like all the gacha characters and stuff. Alright, and now the game's good, has everything it needs. So let's moment of truth. Can we see the videos in the web build when the game's live? Is it gonna work? Moment of truth. Yes, we're good. Yeah, we can play our alt animations. We need to fix that little thing where you can see the last frame of the last alt animation as the new one plays. We need to like make sure that doesn't happen because it looks weird. So I guess we'll like have to like clear the render texture or something. Yeah, I can ask Jibity how we can do that. I imagine we could probably clear the render texture. But yeah, it's got everything. It's got energy system. This isn't working right now though because it didn't go through authentication like it was supposed to. But yeah, this is my energy system. This is my gacha currency. But we're not actually logged in with a proper account right now. So, but we've even got, this is a day-night cycle that actually, this here is the time in where I am right now. This clock will show your actual time when you play the game, and the day-night cycle will match whatever time you're playing the game in. So if you play the game during the day, and also there's a clock there on the PC, so if you play the game during the day, it will be daytime in the game, and if you play the game at night, it will be nighttime in the day, and the clocks will say what time it actually is in your world. So it's like the game world matches the player's real world at all times. So that's pretty cool. So this room looks like different when you play at nighttime. Yeah, just all kinds of weird little things that I've always wanted to do. This game just became like my personal little testing ground for a lot of things I wanted to learn how to do. Alright, so we can ask Jibbity, let's see, okay. Main issue is that when I play a second video, the end of the previous video is visible for a few frames before the new video renders over the top of it. Is there a way to clear the render texture on the video player so that we only see the start of the new video as they play? Alright, let's find out. Yes, this is a non-Unity video player issue. Not really, I don't even think it's an issue. It's just because obviously that video player is going to take a few frames to actually, you know, encode that video, so it's perfectly acceptable. I don't really see it as a bug or an issue. Like, it's just a limitation of, you know, videos in general on computers. You can fix this manually by clearing the render texture before playing the next video. Solution: clear the render texture before playing the next video. So we can create a method here called clear render texture. So we'll add that. And then call this method right before we hit stop on the video player. So that would be here. Alright. Let's see if it works. And then we're perfect. We're absolutely fucking perfect. Now we just have to, like, whenever the character does their ult, we just call a function like that plays the video for the ult video, and then we just do whatever we need to do in combat with the combat system after that video plays, which is cool. Okay, so there's that one. Now let's say we want this one. Yep, it worked. It went black for a second. Yeah. It goes black for a second. There might be a way to only enable the game object which has the texture on it once the first video. So we might be able to improve it even more. Yep, that now makes the start of the video completely black. However, I am wondering if we can improve things further. The game object, what did I call it? vCanvas has the render texture overlay on it. if we can wait for the first frame of the video player to be ready before enabling that, we should be able to avoid blank frames. How can I achieve that? I already know the answer, I'm just too lazy to do it myself. We can do something similar like we did with the waiting for the video to get the length and be prepared. There'll be something like, there you go, prepare completed. Yeah, that's exactly the best way to solve it. Hide the video canvas until the first real frame of the new video arrives. Unity gives you a built-in event for this. Prepare completed. Fires when the first frame is decoded and ready. I'll tell you what, they've made some big improvements to the video player then. You know, when I first learned Unity, there was no video player. You had to use... You probably played a lot of games with Cryware. You've heard of like Cryware? A lot of these games have Cryware in it. The reason Cryware exists is because Unity couldn't play video. So the main reason people used Cryware was so they could play videos in Unity games. But then yeah. So I was playing videos with Cryware before the video player showed up, because the video player showed up probably about 5 or 6 years ago, which is crazy to think. It's actually relatively new in Unity, the video player, but it's way better than it used to be. It's got a lot of useful things now. Right, so clean implementation. Click button is changed. Play when ready is changed. So let's look at those methods together. Click button. Now we've got play video routine. Oh, I hate the way it does this. So it changed the name to play when ready, because it likes to name things very descriptively. So now that it does something slightly different, okay, that seems to be all we need though, I think. Or even better, use the built-in first frame ready event. Well, let's try. So it's given me 2 solutions. So let's try the first one first, because if that does what we want, then that's fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter how we swing a cat, as long as we swing the cat, I guess. Oh, that broke it. Oh, Jibbity, you broke it. Oh, Jibbity, you broke it, you little bitch. Alright, so let's see. Start on video prepared, click a button. So we'll put that back to what it was, which was that. Then start. What's it saying? On video prepared, click a button. What are you saying though? Why are you replacing start? Oh, because it's subscribing to an event method. Okay. Alright, let's try that one. Oh, you and your fucking unicorn. It's probably putting more emojis in the fucking code. Jibbity. Jibbity, you love your fucking emojis, don't you? You broke it again, Jibbity. Yeah, this happens with Jibbity. Like it seems good, and then it suddenly just decides it just wants to like.
Gabadir asks, maybe try Grok.
I've not had any luck with Grok. I've tried them all. I prefer Jibbity. Why can't I undo, you motherfucker? I don't understand why. Okay, that's really weird. My Visual Studio is not letting me undo. I can't get that fucking code back now. So I'm gonna have to go and get it.
4.1 recently.
I'm gonna have to get it from.
But I also hear it varies from day to day somehow.
Yeah, my issue... Well, I can tell you what my issue is. My issue with Grok is it tries to do too much. Is you ask it to change...
A YouTube message was blocked due to exceeding message length.
Pika, your message is too long. Yeah. That's my programming at work there. Yeah, Pika, your message is too long, she won't read it. Shorter messages, please.
You'll say, hey, I need a stitch here, and it gives you a whole dress.
Yeah, exactly. I say, hey, change this eyelash, and it's like, okay, let me reinvent the eyeball and make 50 eyeballs, and then I'll grow some eyelashes on those eyeballs. And it's like, no, I just want you to fucking do this one eyelash, alright? But yeah, Grok tends to like overdo things. GBT can do that as well, but not as much as Grok. And it also uses like way too many tokens.
Grok wants to show off for Papa Elon.
Yeah. Yeah, so because I don't I mean sometimes I do. I tend to like I don't like say, oh, make me this thing from scratch. I tend to either like drip feed it. I'll start small and then like build layers on top of layers on top of layers, and a lot of the times I'll give it like templates to work with, and GBT's really good at doing that, and that's how I like to work. Whereas Grok's like, oh, let me just destroy everything you gave me and do it my way from scratch, and you're like, no.
Yes, small targeted tasks is the way.
I don't like it. So it depends on your own style, I guess. If you were vibe coding and you didn't write any of the code yourself, Grok might actually be better. But I don't like to work like that. I like to have as much control over it as possible. And like really sort of steer the thing, you know, one step at a time. Try and keep myself sane.
Anyhow, I'm off to bed. CYA later.
What this solves? Yeah, see you. Thanks for dropping by. So clear render texture. I'm trying to get my code back because for some reason Visual Studio wouldn't let me undo. And it gave me a replace click button. Was this the one where it just showed me a little bit of black? Because that'll probably do me for now.
On YouTube, at Canthea3140 says, hi Pika.
Ah, it's completely broken! Why is it completely broken? Everything was working great until it wasn't. Received an empty file. What do you mean you received an empty file? It's trying to load a fucking file, that's why. Why is it trying to load a file? Oh, fuck my life. What the fuck is GPT doing to me? Right, core canvas. Video test. This is still set to URL. Yeah, it's still set to URL. This would suggest that it's sticking it in file mode.
787 says, hi Cappy, I'll log on to Twitch after taking my meds.
What the fuck is it doing?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What's Forrest Gump's Facebook password? 1Forrest1.
Yeah, I don't know how it was working before then, because we're not doing system server root plus video plus it's fucking changing everything, the fucking piece of shit. That's why. But it did work briefly, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure how it was working before then, because once it made that change, that would have fucked the URL up completely. Yeah, okay, that's the best version we have to date. Now maybe that's what broke the other thing, but honestly, that's as much as I wanted to do for now. That's as much as I wanted to test and do for now. Right, I want to show you a video. I want to play a video. It's really cool. Let me turn playlist off for now. I want to find this video first. It's gonna be right. Hang on, because I not that there's anything dodgy in my YouTube history, but I won't show the entire history. I also need to stop history from. Oh yeah. It's reset one of my fucking settings, but I can't remember where it is. Right, what's happening? It was doing this before. Yeah, don't give me video previews when hovering over a thumbnail. Now I had that set before, but at some point YouTube's fucking reset my settings back. So what will happen is if my mouse happens to hover over a video, it will preview the video in the thumbnail, and then it adds that to my fucking watch history. And it's like, I didn't watch that video, you wanker. You just fucking previewed it in the thumbnail. And I think they're doing that to inflate their watch numbers, you know. Because clearly that's counting as you watched the video. You didn't watch the fucking video. So I turn that off because it fucks my watch history up and it makes things way harder to find. And plus it looks like I've been watching things I haven't even been watching just because my mouse happened to fucking be there or whatever. Okay, let me see if I can find this video. It was earlier this week, I think. But I thought it was a really cool video.
At Pick a Quick Time 787 says, I turn off my watch history on YouTube.
I like having my watch history. I just have it set to private. Because it helps me find... Sometimes I want to watch things more than once. I want to go back and watch it. Like right now I want to rewatch that video and I want to watch it on stream. Because it was really good. Fuck. Because I've got so many things that I haven't actually watched now in my watch history, it's making it really hard for me to find. Right, see if I can find it by searching. It was something, I think fan service was in the title, and it talked about, it was basically saying, you know, do you need, you know, is fan service the way to go, like in a gacha game kind of thing? Like, you know, what are the advantages of it and disadvantages and whatever. But it was a really well thought out video. It was really good. And it talked about how, like, fan service saved Snowbreak. And how I didn't realize, but Blue Archive was in a similar situation, which I didn't realize until I watched the video. Well, let's see if I can find this video. I can't find it in my fucking watch history because it's just too big. Even though I've not watched most of those fucking videos. Fan service gacha. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna... I don't think I want to find it by searching like that. It came up on my recommendation, which is what made me watch it.
The way you can get around that is by remembering the title of the video you want to watch.
Yeah, I can't
or
remember
take
the title
a screenshot
of
the video
Peter.
instead.
I don't memorize titles of videos. I watch too fucking many for a start. Even that doesn't always help anyway. It's like, because fucking YouTube search is fucking ass.
At Canthea3140 says, Blue Arc has very Lee WD you can unlock.
What? I don't know what that means. Found it! Right, yes, this is a semi-serious video about fan service. It was by Tsununi. I've subscribed to him now because his videos are very thoughtful. And I've watched a couple of his videos now. This was a great video, so I'm going to watch it now. I thought this was really good, and I learned quite a lot from it as well. What the fuck? Oh no, there it is. Right, there it is. Play, goddammit. Play!
Okay, now, I know you're looking at the title and thumbnail and thinking to yourself, Sinal, why have you reduced yourself to the goon mines? This used to be a channel of integrity is far from the right word, but something. So why are we talking about fan service? Well, here's the thing. I have seen, for lack of a better word, wars over fan service. Yes, I know this sounds stupid, but hear me out.
Game?
I feel as though within recent times I've heard so many people talk about X game doesn't have fan service, therefore it's bad, or Y game has it, therefore it's amazing. Some examples: Silent Hill remake, bashed for this character not being really hot. Then there's Stellar Blade, a game celebrated for refining the essence of gooning into a playable medium. People have straight up celebrated games having fan service and boycotted ones that don't, vice versa as well. Now when it comes to the actual culture war aspect about all this, I don't care too much to have a say on whatever side I find better. End of the day, if a game has no fan service or much of it, I'll find a way to survive. I don't care too much. I don't know why this is a hill many are willing to treat like fucking Vimy Ridge. I just want the creators of a game to fulfill what they set out to do fully within their own vision. If that involves take biggies, kill them dead. If that involves regular looking human beings, okay, pop off. I personally don't care to rant about why a game needs to have it or not, but at the same time, I have enough interest in this topic to make this entire video, which talks about fan service in games, so well, fuck, here we are. Now, since I'm mainly neutral about this war of fan service, that sounds stupid every single time I say it, I mainly want to focus down one thing I hear about it, then give more thoughts on how I feel about the culture war later. But what I hear a lot is that fan service is the surefire way to make money. Just give players an outfit consisting of 3 pieces of floss and then you can make millions. So before diving more into the thoughts behind the war of fan service, I want to see if that statement is in itself true. Now, to do this, I'm going to be looking at various gacha games for 2 reasons. 1, you could easily make a correlation between a character who is Goon Incarnate and what their banner's revenue was. And 2, gacha games are the only game I play nowadays. So I will answer this question utilizing revenue data like a mad scientist. Wait, why do I smell Dr. Pepper? So I am abundantly happy to announce that your boy was sponsored by Ricci City for their Steins Gate collab. Now, in case you do not know, Ricci City is a mahjong game in which you play mahjong. However, aside from the obvious, for the event there are many other things to do, such as the claw game where you can amass an army of Boopas, doing daily missions to increase your rank, and even a full-blown story for the lab members, where they've been transported to Ricci City by a device Okabe was, more than likely, not handling responsibly. And in it you see Okabe go full Chunibyo, Mayuri just happy to be there, and Makise wondering if there's enough Dr. Ricci to cope with all this. Now the lab members all get awakening arts and costumes. They have their base designs, which are a great recreation of how the designs were in the original visual novel. Then there's the awakening arts, which are straight up cooking, especially Okabe's, where it feels really similar to his Steins Gate Zero design. And all the characters got swimsuit costumes as well, which a huge thanks to Ricci City for sponsoring this video. Especially as I just love Steins Gate, so being able to do an ad for it, your boy's fangirling a little bit. Though with that being said, let's get back to the video. So I feel with a topic like this, the answer everyone will say is yes, of course it will. I mean, if we're just looking at gacha games, there's way too many examples, but at the same time, let's answer one question first off. Does fan service mean a game will do well? God no. Think about it like this, how many hentai games you see pulling in millions of copies sold? Conversely, think about the amount of games that have done really well without any of that shit. So when people say it's needed, and if the Silent Hill remake doesn't make this character look like they're made of 1% flesh and 99% silicone, then it will fail, you're off on some good shit, give me a hit. So immediately it goes to show that it's not needed. However, does it make a game more money? Is it a surefire way to make cash and are developers stupid for not doing it? And I think the answer to that is a little complicated. So to get to the answer, let's look at some games to see if fan service could be correlated to success or money. And in doing so, it would answer a question on if this is something players want to see. Starting off with the Genshin Impact, does it beat the allegations of just appealing to horny teenagers without having much substance to stand on its own 2 feet? Best way to break this down is to go over how it succeeded and why some banners brought in more money than a country's GDP, and why others flopped.
Also, real quick side note though, right? I saw this really cool Reddit thing as well. Right, hang on. Gacha... Oh, what was it? Shanghai Red Black Dot. So there was a Shanghai Gacha convention recently, right? There was a Shanghai gacha convention, and they asked players, asked the attendees to stick a red dot on their favorite gacha game and a black dot on the gacha game they hate the most, and this was the result. Fucking Genshin Impact is just like fucking covered in red dots. There isn't a single black dot on there. Everyone who plays Snowbreak likes Snowbreak, but there's just nowhere near as many people. And then these games like got fucking absolutely hated on. But I thought that was kind of interesting. Like Hoyo, like pretty much, I think there's one black dot on Honkai Star Rail. There's none on Zenless Zone Zero, and there's none on Genshin Impact. I don't even think there's any on Honkai Impact 3rd. So I thought that was kind of interesting to look at. It like really kind of like summarizes it. I thought it was kind of interesting actually. I don't even think Infinity Nikki got that many black dots, to be honest. So yeah, I thought that was super interesting actually. Seeing that. Yeah, gacha popularity poll. Red like, black hate. That was super interesting.
Million. So as we all know, the game dropped and Frame 1, the first banner, pulled in 30 million USD, which is kind of insane, but when has Genshin surpassed that launch banner's revenue? It had a great start, but what brought it to the next level in terms of metrics? What has been the catalyst? To start checking this out, let's look at the banner revenue. Now this data is from Genshin Labs and is an estimate of the CN revenue, so I'm not saying this is 1,000,000% accurate. In truth, the revenue numbers are more than likely higher, but it gives us a good estimate. So only 8 banners have surpassed the launch limited banner. Yelan and Xiao, then Raiden's solo banner, explains why everyone Doom posted about her being the equivalent to a pack of withering toothpicks if you don't have her at C2. Raiden and Kokomi's rerun, Nahida's first banner where she was paired with Yoimiya. Sorry to say, Yoimiya fans, Nahida probably carried that one. Ayaka's rerun, didn't know she had that big of a fan base. Ayaka and Shenhei, I feel like Ayaka carried that, but the two have really good synergy, so it makes sense it popped off. Raiden and Ayato, that's the third Raiden banner up here, and the one that has a gigantic gap at the top is Hu Tao and Yelan's dual banner. Hu Tao at the top, you'll love to see it. And I'm not surprised this is the top banner. This was Hu Tao's second rerun and it took over a year since her first rerun to drop. Pair that up with the fact she's also pretty nice at C1. Yelan is one of her best supports, also nice at C1 as well. Fucking Xing Cho was on the banner and oh, yeah, both of their weapons are godlike. I'm not surprised this pulled in 46 million. Hell, I rolled on the banner to get my Hu Tao team comp. But looking at these banners, I've come to a realization. The realization is that I feel like most of them popped off because the units themselves are just good for gameplay. Venti aside, as a starting banner will just do well, that's how it is for most gachas. But it is important to note that people were high-key glazing him on the release of the game, saying that he was one of the best units. Granted, they also said that about Luke, and well, time showed both of them motherfuckers were frauds. But all the listed units have a pretty dominant spot in the meta. Well, in some cases had, as newer units have power crept some of them, like Arlecchino being seen as better than Hu Tao. But for the many years before Alfredo was released, Hu Tao was seen as a meta-dominant unit. Though you can maybe exclude Raiden, as on her release there was a ton of Doom posting on if she was really good without C2. Granted, we now have Hyperbloom teams for her, so even at C0 she is really damn good, but again, looking at when she launched, there was debate on her viability as a main DPS. I would say she still was considered to be a good unit, but not at the levels of the other banners up there, like Hu Tao and Ayaka. And in terms of fan service, I'ma just say it, I don't think many of these characters are. Of course they all have fans, I mean just look at the number of artworks that have been made for them, but I don't feel like any of them are the type of, well, Azur Lane, Girls Frontline 2, Nikke type of fan service. Don't ask me why I knew all those games. All the characters up there are just largely lovable characters. Now I'm not saying that all fans love them due to personality, hell, I've seen Genshin fans. But I'm saying that they're not exactly cardboard cutouts that look nice. The only two I'd say that don't have any lovable traits, and I will be crucified for saying this, but the two would be Raiden and Kokomi. Straight up, at first, Raiden's personality was only slightly more complex than a titty mouse pad. Kokomi isn't doing much better either.
But
and
like
Inazuma's story was easily the worst out of any post-launch read. It was a fairly low time for the game. So if I had to pick a unit that got good revenue just from fan service, then I'd say them two fall under that category. Raiden more so though, as on her release banner she had no character. Keep in mind, we didn't get her second character quest, the one that actually gave her character, until 5 months after her release. Pair that up with the fact that Inazuma's story wasn't well received and she wasn't being touted as an absolute must-pull top-tier unit unless she was at C2, then out of all the banners up there, I'd say hers was the most driven by fan service. I mean, just look at her ult. If I absolutely had to pick a banner that was carried by fan service, Raiden's fits the best. Because when you take the fact that she wasn't being touted as a god in gameplay, and at the time her character was less complex than a Rubik's Cube, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that generating 33 million came from other huge aspects. Except for her repeat banners, as with those we saw how good she could be at C0 with a Hyperloon team, and by then we had more story for her, so there was more reason to roll. Though if you're looking at the banner profit, I'd say for Genshin, the biggest driving force for revenue is unit viability over fan service. And the banners that pulled in the least only support that. Yay Miko's 3rd rerun and Zhao's 4th. Seriously. Yay Miko at the bottom. Fucking yay Miko. Homie, someone who has never heard the words Genshin Impact in their life probably saw lewds of this motherfucker. Yet she's dead at the bottom. Now, repeat banners do have a trend of generating less, like Zhongli.
Yeah, they did her dirty though, that's what I mean, right? She's a good character.
Pulled in less for his rerun,
she's really a copy
from
he
was proven to be a
previous
really
character from one guy.
Now, the timing of EA's banner wasn't exactly the most ideal
I think yeah, Miko's a brilliant character.
Jesus Christ, this pulled in less than Kaching's banner. And aside from that, Ye's release banner didn't exactly shatter expectations. Then there's Eula's 2nd rerun and Klee's 3rd rerun. Childe's rerun, I refuse to call him child, it sounds weird to me. Klee's rerun, Kokomi's 1st fucking banner. Damn, they did Genshin's take on Vaporeon fucking raw. And sure enough, looking at the bottom, all of these units are not meta. Kokomi aside, but once she dropped, damn near everyone treated getting her as the equivalent to taking a fucking sledgehammer and doing core workouts on your account. People say she's godlike now, possibly leading to her rerun with Raiden pulling in 33 million, but when she dropped, she was slandered more than Amber. Though I do know that saying a unit in Genshin isn't meta is a little weird, as Genshin is in a perpetual loop of new character drops, people glaze them like Jesus resurrected,
I think he's right though in that.
They're now the shittiest.
Like, I think people like her design though, if we're talking about Yae Miko still. I mean, Yae Miko's got a great character, the sly old fox and everything. I think she even had a great personality. But I think this proves that his point that, like, because she's just not very good kit-wise, if she'd have been like a meta character, she would have fucking dominated the revenue, I think. I think it's because they did it dirty. Like Deer, right? Deer is going to be at the bottom because she's fucking trash. But she's a great character. So I think it just goes to show that, yeah, I think he's right. I think people are pulling over, like, functionality above, like, personal fan service or whatever.
Thing in existence. Then over time they get power crept by another character, but due to how the elemental system works, the character can be used in any team comp and they'll find a way to be viable. However, with that being the case, I'd still say most of these units are not considered to be that strong. Zhongli and Kokomi aside, but I feel the circumstances around those times are different. But looking at the graph, the bottom of banner revenue correlates with the bottom of unit viability. And again, yes, all of these units are still perfectly usable.
Everybody loves Yoimiya.
A chewed up piece of tree bark is still viable, but they are not at the top of the meta.
But she's not very good.
So in Genshin, I think a unit being strong is what mainly drives the revenue of their banner. Fan service is a secondary thing, as surprising as that is to say. I mean, look at Klee. On release, touted as the best Pyro DPS, 22 million. Helps, she was the 2nd limited banner of the game, but I don't think that's the only reason it got 22 million. Then Hu Tao gets dropped. Power creeps Klee. Klee has a rerun, 7 million. Now this logic would also explain why Ayaka's and Kokomi's rerun pulled in more than their first release, as many people got to know their meta viability after their first drop. Also explain why Eula's 2nd rerun didn't pull in that much revenue. It was set up to do really well. I mean, her first rerun and the 2nd had damn near 2 years in between. So anyone who really wanted Eula over the course of a year and a half would have had to roll on that banner. And in terms of fan service, I'ma just say it. Eula has more cake than the fucking Whole Cake Island arc from One Piece. Hell, she has almost as much art made for her as Ayaka has, so she's definitely got fans. Yet her rerun that was done a year and a half after her first release scored 2nd lowest out of all of the banners. And I mean, yo, Klee ain't doing the banner any favors, but dog, that dual banner generated half of what her original banner did. And obviously enough, many people think Eula is not a good character anymore. On her release, people said she was good, but as the meta progressed and physical just got ignored, she slowly faded into obscurity. All of this is why I think in Genshin, the meta generates more pulls than fan service. Because if Eula's banner did that bad despite, you know, then I can't really say fan service is the biggest driving force. Shit, look at Dehya. Great story, great character, looks amazing, generated less than Ito on a dual banner. No favors were done with us knowing she'd be put on the standard banner after, but let's be real, the main reason she didn't generate that much is because she is trash gameplay wise. Everything about Dehya is godlike, except for the gameplay, so in Genshin's case, I don't think you can say that the game survives by just fan service. Don't get it twisted, the game definitely relies on that, and the player base does go insane for realistically any character with a pulse, maybe even some without a pulse. But I'd say despite a lot of Genshin fans being outspoken in some regards, the game doesn't inherently rely on fan service to sell characters. Now, the motherfuckers look good, but Genshin ain't at the level of Zenless Zone Zero. There's layers to this shit. Though even with the allegations against Genshin players, it seems like they will spend more for a unit that's meta viable. However, fan service can have a notable trend in unit sales. After all, Raiden, 33 million. Then you look at one of the best characters in the game, Nuvalet, 13 million. Now there is more to expand upon here, but I'd say in Genshin, unit viability does trump fan service for sales. However, fan service still has notable help. But now I'm gonna move to a game that I'd say really popped off due to fan service. That game being Blue Archive. And yes, I will be making a shit ton of Blue Archive jokes. I cannot help myself, and I'm not sorry. But the Honeypot game dropped in Japan a smidge before Uma Musume. Now, in case you don't know, that gacha is popular as fuck in Japan. But that made it so Blue Archive was looking bleak. The game wasn't doing too well, Uma Musume popping off made most people just ignore Blue Archive, and at the time, the game itself wasn't the most solid. Then one event changed everything. They did something that would revitalize the game and make people fall in love with it. They released Bunny Girl units. I'm not even fucking around. This is what saved the game. This shit released and every single artist woke up like a damn sleeper agent and decided to draw these characters in their bunny girl outfits. So if you went on Pixiv, Twitter, Dog, anything that held the capacity to display an image, hell, your damn fax machine too, you saw these characters during that time. Hell, I saw their art before I even knew what in the hell a Blue Archive was. For a point of comparison, think about how popular Yelan is. Think of how many arts you have seen of her using the fucking bondage string. So on Pixiv, there are 7,000 artworks of Yelan. Now in terms of artworks, just about the Bunny Chaser event, not about the individual characters, just about that specific Bunny Girl event, there is almost 12,000. Meanwhile, Hu Tao has 18,000 artworks. That one event generated 2/3 of the art of one of Genshin's most popular characters. And hell, Asuna herself has 16,000 artworks. The popularity of the Bunny Girls gave Blue Archive its time in the sun. Since that event caused so many artists to draw about the game, they inadvertently promoted it, thus leading to more people knowing of it. And this was 2 months before the global release of the game, so it only served to help its global success. All the artwork was the freest and most effective way of advertising the game, but they did not gain overnight success from it. They went back and actually improved the game, just made it better after that initial burst of popularity. Fan service lit the fire for the game, but just actually making a good product is what led millions to play it, and then shortly get put on the FBI's watch list. Now let's talk about a game that has always been known for fan service and has arguably lived off of it. Fate Grand Order. Though I'd say that Fate Grand Order has largely survived off of two things, the story and characters, because God knows that gameplay is not pulling its weight. Across the character list, I'd say a ton of them do classify as fan service, but not in the Coomer way. I mean, a fuck ton are in the Coomer way, but a lot of the fan service is mainly based around just bringing back beloved characters. For example, having Gilgamesh as a servant, beloved character. A ton of the reason people want to get him is just because fans knew him from prior Fate stuff. Same idea goes with Arturia, Astolfo, Emiya, Kyrie, Frankenstein, Waver, Jean, the Samurai Remnant characters, Bazette, Tamamo, Mordred, Jack, Nero, anyone from Prilia, Ishtar, as she's basically just Rin with a foot fetish, and same principle with Eris, as she wasn't going to be rollable, but since everyone loved her in Babylonia, they dropped her banner a year after Babylonia's release. Point is, a shit ton of the cast is fan service as players already love these motherfuckers from prior Fate stuff. They were made rollable because the players wanted them, and that's not even counting how the beloved characters get 28 altars and a goddamn minifigurine set released along with them. But the case of Fate Grand Order is really unique. You got a game that can heavily sustain itself off of just fan service because the IP is one of the strongest in Japan. Unless the game was literally unplayable, it was gonna do well. I mean shit, on release its combat was ass. Sprites looked like bobbleheads and the story was... it existed is the best compliment I can give. It didn't really get good until Camelot, which was a year after its initial release. And even with the game being in easily its worst state, Gilgamesh's banner pulled in 1.8 million. And for a gacha game in 2017, that was really rare to see. So Fate Grand Order could have lived off of fan service because the IP has done so much to make people fall in love with it. It's in a very unique spot that most other games just aren't. It pulled in 1.8 million for a game that most would agree was ass. However, with time FGO improved. The story got better, the gameplay was
I think it's definitely
salvaged,
close enough.
and there was a ton of
IP.
updates. And because of that, generating
I couldn't
1.8
give a shit
million
about
for
it
the
'cause I
game
don't-
isn't really an outlier. It's
I don't
kind
really
of
know
normal.
the IP outside.
And that's
of the
weird to
game.
say
On
when most
Twitch,
gachas die in less than 4 years, whilst this is being said 7 years after the Gilgamesh banner. But the point I'm making is that with time, the game got much better, and because of that, average monthly revenue is able to gust the revenue off of a banner that had one of the most beloved servants in the entire series, paired up with 2 fan favorites as well. Now all of this is building to an overall conclusion, but let's focus down Snowbreak Containment Zone. It's a third-person shooter gacha that released about 9 months ago. Yep, and that shit dated precisely when I wrote this fucking script. The style it went for in its character design was very tactical gear, basically what you would imagine waifus would wear after enlisting for the military. Now I haven't played too much of it, but from what I've seen, it went for a more serious tone at release. And its launch revenue did really well. July brought in 1 million and August brought in 1.2 million, counting mobile revenue only, nothing from the PC port or the Steam version that dropped a bit after launch. But in September, the game only brought in 300,000. Still a ton, but definitely a step away from when it was first brought in. Then October brought in 160,000. A reason for the revenue taken is because the character banner in September was someone you could get on the standard banner, so there wasn't too much of a reason to roll, and October didn't have too much new content. And both of these months weren't really helped by the fact the PC version played much better than mobile, so some people definitely migrated to that. But in November, the mobile revenue doubled, so that begs the question, what the hell was done in November? And the answer is, the Coomer patch. Swimsuits released for the cast. Take Biggie's Full Moon's bunny suits. You think Azur Lane has it? The November update brought it. The game hard pivoted, intentional wording, from its original style of tactical stuff to have a ton of...
Yeah,
well,
I remember it was
ton of
so
nothing
weird because I
to
remember
really
thinking,
break it
wait,
down.
why the fuck
And then in
have we got
December
a
they released a
summer
character
event
that
in November?
Then in January for marketing they released this, and yes, there is no added audio. It's ASMR with very heavily suspicious noises in the background. Long story short, the game took its identity as a tactical third-person shooter and evolved into being 3D Azur Lane. This is the most blatant Coomer patch I can think of, dog. If a priest stripped bare-ass naked and started busting it down midway through a sermon, I view that as less of a change than what this game did. Les will even talk about how during Valentine's, this is the mail you got from all the playable girls. And then the final mail you got was a message ripped from the beginning of a 40-page doujin with a fucking stamina potion attached to the mail. It does feel like the developers made the game, saw the revenue drop, and thought to themselves, well, if we make our players hard, that shit's gotta be a nice beginning for a solid foundation. So the revenue kept at November's 300k, and in January it bounced to 500,000, which is because that's when Calla Klein dropped. In case you do not know
On
her,
Twitch,
this is her design. Yeah. Wonder why she brought in 500,000. And because of the Snowbreak Containment Zone is the most accurate
Wait,
example
was
of
that-
a Coomer patch.
Definitely not a quiet October it was.
Was that an early version of Etrol?
Dropped. In case you do not know her, this is her design. Yeah. Wonder why she brought in 500,000.
Okay, it didn't look like... And I swear though, her hair doesn't look like that now, right? And she's way more clothes as well, I think. Etrol just looks weird there. But I guess you don't normally see it from the side, so it's hard to tell whether she's actually different there.
And because of this, Snowbreak Containment Zone is the most accurate example of a Coomer patch being deployed to save a game. The revenue was taken, but the fan service was able to make it more consistent. And within recent time, the CN revenue has jumped to 2.7 million. Global at almost 1 million. Now it is important to note that Sensor Tower's data is not exactly dead to rights. It shouldn't be seen as fact. The actual truth is that these numbers are likely lower than what the games are actually bringing in. However, I still find, even with that flaw in the data, this to be one of the more reliable sources we have of revenue tracking. And aside from that, the popularity of the game has been steadily increasing after this different focus for it was made. Now, this also came with, on the Steam page, having a mature rating for sexual content. Can't imagine why that's the case when this is the first ad that plays on the page. So yeah, Snowbreak Containment Zone is the most accurate example of a game dipping into fan service and saving itself from that. Granted, it's maybe not necessarily a dip into fan service and instead a bath into it, but that's neither here nor there. Though even with fan service having seemingly helped the game a ton, it's still not pulling in huge numbers. If gooning was the only thing that drove the revenue, then why did Azur Lane triple this game's revenue in January? They're both fan service oriented games, so why the difference? Well, Azur Lane being out for years doesn't really help, as because that means it has a way more dedicated audience, but another reason is fan service cannot solely save a game. You see, after going through these examples, I've started to notice a pattern. Fan service boosts a game's popularity. Blue Archive got its time in the sun from it, now it's a huge game. Genshin had everyone on social media raving about the characters. Hell, some Genshin characters have been drawn so much to where one of them has more art made of them than an entire game. People then see the art, ask where the character is from, and then download the game. Both of those examples are fan service giving a game free advertisement. So fan service, within a large part, helped those games get popular. Fate Grand Order is an outlier, as due to its IP, everyone already knew it, so it's not that it gave the game its time in the sun, but more so that dropping characters people love just meant more money. And in the case of Snowbreak Containment Zone, it dropped, was met with some popularity, players started to leave due to a lack of content, they dropped some ASMR with tongue fucking .wav playing in the background, and a shit ton of people were like, real shit? And evidently got back into the game. Fan service helped the games pop off, but you cannot survive with just fan service. The most blatant evidence of that is realistically any cash grab gacha game that gets released for an anime. To pick one out, My Hero Academia, the strongest hero. From a beloved manga, wow, that shit really dated when this fucking script was made. Okay, holy shit. From a manga with a McDonald's employee as a protagonist to, from what I've heard about it, a game so dog shit that everyone stopped caring about it. In terms of fan service, you had a fairly dedicated, tested within recent times, fan base. The fucking My Hero Academia fan base. Them motherfuckers would literally storm Normandy for the sake of their characters and ships. Yet the game was so utter ass to where no one gave a damn about it. Then for Gunnar fan service, look at the bottom of Sensor Tower's stats. That is a spreadsheet of dying gachas, and if you look at most of them, they got the coomer designs, yet those are not enough to save it. Then take Devil May Cry, Peak of Combat. One of the most beloved IPs, characters in it are amazing, game's ass, guess what? It's dying. Unless you are at the level of Fate, fan service on its own will never save a game. It will mainly serve to make it more popular, as, unsurprisingly, it's something people want to see. Fan service gets people into the door. An actual solid game makes people care about it. Hell, look at Nier Automata. There are more polygons in 2B's ass than there are in the entirety of Ocarina of Time. When this game dropped, everyone was talking about 2B, 7 years after the game's release, and people are still talking about her. But Nier Automata didn't sell well just because of 2B's ass. It popped off because the game on its own was amazing. Meanwhile, look at Nier, the PlayStation 3 version of it. Same exact case as Nier Automata. Story was amazing, some even say better than Automata, and it has Kaine, damn near same vibes as 2B. But the game didn't do that well. Reason being, the PlayStation 3 version has combat that felt like if you took Dark Souls 2 dogshit gameplay and flayed it in the 9th layer of hell. Which was due to the fact that Square Enix didn't give Yoko Taro any budget for his works, which is why Drakengard 3 ran like a hellhound with every known drug injected into it, but I digress. Both games got fan service and an amazing story, but one is a much more polished experience and an all-around better game. So it was able to do better as the product, aside from fan service, was just good. And sure enough, the Nier remake sold over 1 million copies. Incredibly similar to the PlayStation 3 version, but it did better as the overall experience of the game was leagues above the PlayStation 3 version. So yeah, fan service exists as a good advertisement for games. Same shit's the case with Stellar Blade. I knew nothing about that game, but because of people going gorillas bananas about the fan service, I now know a shit ton about it. All they did was make jiggle physics, then the gooners and anti-gooners advertised the game to every single living organism with the controversies of it. Now from what I've heard, the game itself seems damn good, so I think it's going to be a hit when it releases. And guess fucking what? I wrote this script months ago, but didn't make the video till now because my time management is dog shit, but who was right? Me in the past, and the 1 million+ copies shipped up sold of Stellar Blade. It's another case where people know of something due to what everyone's talking about, but the actual quality of the game is what makes them want to play it. So that's what I think about fan service in a game. Unless your IP is as strong as something like Fate, fan service on its own cannot save a game. We've seen many cash grab dogshit games be made to profit on something's popularity. Those have a track record of failing. We've seen games come out and the only saving grace of them is, oh, the characters are hot. We've seen those fail over and over. But when you make a product that is actually good, unsurprisingly, people want to play it. From their fan service, either it be hot characters or cameos that people love, serves as an effective advertisement. Remember when Mortal Kombat brought in Omni-Man and Homelander as playable characters? Fans loved it, everyone was talking about it, but if that game on its own was hot ass, nobody would have cared. So that's my thought when it comes to people saying fan service is needed or that it's a cheap way to get money. Now we come to the pseudo-cultural aspect about all this, where some people will love a game or hate it due to fan service, and honestly, I think feeling either way is incredibly fair. If you don't want to play a game, simply just don't. If you think the title of a game is stupid, that's a valid reason to not play it. End of the day, it's your time. You can choose however you want to spend it. However, when it comes to criticism, that's when the critiques need to be more valid. And then that's when people split hairs. Now, to take any stance of, I want fan service in a game or I don't want it, I don't care too much. As my perspective is, I want the creators of something to fully and faithfully achieve their vision. That is frame one, what I want out of art. If you would call games art, but I feel as though most people already do. I just want the creators to make what they want to make. Now, that doesn't mean I'll fully agree with the final product. After all, if the developers adhere to their vision and made a pile of dog shit, I'm not playing a pile of dog shit. I just want that passion to be what drives the cart. The end destination I may not like, but I prefer that to be the driving force of creation. So when it comes to if games should or shouldn't have fan service, my answer is, I just want the creators to do what they are passionate about. And from there, my like of the game will be judged by the actual product. It's like, you got Nikke, a game of fan service. I'm sure I'll find a way to survive, I don't really care about it. Then you got this shit-ass mobile game I'm regretting playing for a video I might make in the future, fucking Dream Girlfriend. In that dog shit, you literally make a waifu and train them to become more human, I suppose, and you gacha for clothes and shit for the character to wear. And deadass, that feels like the most incel-ass game I've ever played, dog, I won't even hold you. And that's what I mean when I say in this pseudo-culture war, I don't care to take a specific side, as I find dislike towards the game will just depend on the contents of it, not for the category of fan service to non-fan service. So that's my thoughts when it comes to the pseudo-culture war of fan service, bro. It sounds so dumb every single time I say it.
Little pup, your head is in the
Cool.
sand. You passed it.
I was going to have a look at Arknights because I thought, well, Arknights Enfield is coming out soon and I need to know whether I like the base building or not. And then I discovered Arknights doesn't have a PC version. Like, what? Apparently there's supposed to be one coming to Steam eventually, but it's still not out yet. And then there's some speculation that that might only be for Chinese players and we might not get it in the West. And I'm like, but what? You're making Arknights Enfield, you can't even make a fucking PC launcher for your original one. So, I'm not going to play a game on an emulator.
Canthea says, I sent you a link.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out in a second. I need a Wii first. I'm just closing all this. Right, that's closed. Close that.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, yeah, we get a lot of not good looking games like for example Sunday City.
Oh, is this about it going EOS? I saw somewhere on YouTube that this is going
Canthea
EOS.
says, it's a relaunch.
What? Oh God! Right, well, let me go pee first. Yeah, I'm not interested. I won't be playing it.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, never know, Cappy might be played it once, never played a game twice, even though one has more details than other.
Is it snowing? No, I thought it looked like it was snowing out the front, but it's not. It's a relaunch. Never know, Cappy might be played. Might be played it once, never played a game twice, even though one has more details than other. What are you talking about? I've played Tower Fantasy 56 times at this point. It doesn't look any different though. was EOSing?
産地にあれ急に
Are you sure this is a relaunch?
ケオナよ
One
いつ
day
くらか
ago.
やつを記録越し暗号だったらといつくんだいけろ여러분의 보호할게요.
I already have all these characters and they suck. Well, they wouldn't suck if there was something to do with them, but there's nothing to do with them. I have all your characters and nothing to do with them. Why? That's all I've got to say. But what was the thing that I never watched the video, but I saw Rumamento EOS.
This game looks okay so far.
Oh, it's not. It's not Piga. End of service Rumamento.
What if I told you that there exists a gacha game with a relatively high budget that tried to copy basically every aspect of the most popular gachas, yet it was always one step behind in everything? And what if I told you that despite copying the most successful elements, you've likely never even heard of a peep of this game until now?
I
Well,
played
I'm
it,
talking
fool!
about none other than Memento White Shadow.
I
A
played
title
the
that
shit
died
out of
with the
it.
saddest whimper before it even got a chance to bark. Hi, my name is Psyche, and welcome to the series I like to call End of Service. In case you haven't noticed, this video was published on November 27, 7 AM Universal Coordinated Time.
Yesterday.
Which also happened to be the exact time and date that the game shut down. Yes, I haven't done one of these properly since Alchemy Stars that died
predicted
this
this.
January, and Memento is next on the chopping block. I played the game for a couple weeks leading up to its end of service, and before the game is gone for good, I want to take a bit to review it and send it off to the gacha graveyard, reminding us that this game certainly existed at some point. Let's begin. The game is developed by a Korean studio called Blackstorm, with this as their first major project, and launched in Korea in December last year, making the total lifespan of the game just under 1 year. There was also an article alleging that the company had to lay off a good chunk of their employees, which definitely isn't a good look. The global server soft launched this year in late May. The problem was,
They didn't
no one
market
knew
the
about it.
game at
If
all.
you take a look at their YouTube channel, very few of their videos broke a couple hundred views. There was never a proper marketing campaign for the global launch. No ads, no sponsors, nothing.
Exactly.
You literally just had to be a true gacha gamer to know that this game exists at all. Loading up
Oh
the game
my
for the first time,
God.
the boot up screen
We're true gacha gamers. Oh my god. I feel like that's like being, I don't know. It's more like it's like a scarlet letter.
warns that the game is not suitable for those ages 12 and under, which I'm very glad that the age restriction is then greeted by this screen right after. A perfect intro for 13-year-old Timmy. Then, pick the gender of the protagonist. Also, just a slight note, if the game is shutting down and the in-game user ID is still only in the 100,000s mark, then you know something isn't right. Anyways, your character fails to defend a village from a band of witches, and your waifu Bione gets captured. It's then that
Yeah,
you're
the game
transitioned to
started
this dreamlike
good, like, it
state and
started
reminded that this
strong,
was all
but-
just a nightmare. Then you wake up next to this mommy called Wishia. It seems that you were just a freelance adventurer with your team to travel the land until your airship crashed, and now you're stranded to find your companions. After settling in this new land, you do some aura farming and find out that you have unique innate
Yeah, it's a
powers.
shame this game had a
Finding
lot of
that your goals
potential.
aligned, you head to the Pharaoh's research facility, where its people are trying to eradicate the Moon Shadow cult, the same people that attacked you in the intro, and recruit your little group into the mix. However, some witches crash the party, and it turns out that Mommy Wishia was the one that knocked you out in the intro all along. I guess I was a little too distracted to notice. The mascot character Vicarious springs into action and lets you know what you need to do to get rid of the witches for good through a giant lore dump. Because of course every gacha game needs their own marketable mascot character that tells you exactly what you should be doing at all times. Although,
that character
throughout my
was
time playing,
awesome.
there were actually quite a lot of these animated cutscenes, so at least they didn't skimp on the budget there. But enough about the story. What does the game look like? Well, swing at an enemy to get first strike and... this is awkward. Basically, it plays exactly like Honkai Star Rail. The primary difference is that you have to use your AP points to select which skill the character uses. By pressing a button to cycle through them, they all have 2 skills and an ult, which will typically take the most.
I never
the
even
AP
knew
is
that.
universally
Because I only ever used Dota. I didn't even know that was how you did it.
shared among allies, and normal attacking will restore
That's so
1.
funny.
So, just one problem here. Star Rail has you balance 2 different energies currencies at once, since a P and Alt are calculated separately. This effectively means that you just have to worry about a single energy currency in Re-Memento. I don't know how they can make an already simple gameplay system even more bare bones, but here we are. You can put the game on triple speed and just watch all overworld fights end after watching the same alt animations over and over. When exploring, you actually can't see the enemy weaknesses, and all you have to do is to land the first hit to get the advantage in battle. There's literally nothing else for me to comment on the gameplay other than it's just HSR but even simpler. Re-Memento is also advertised as a fantasy open world, so unlike HSR, you can actually roam around the map freely. Well, freely isn't exactly the best word to describe it, as I found my experience exploring the map to be less than stellar. First, you do have a mount in this game, so that's new. The immediate thing I noticed was that the world felt really big, except most of it just felt empty. You have these vast plains where there's just nothing of interest, and random trash mobs are littered across the land with little thought to their placement and why they will be there at all. In something such as Genshin Impact, you'll normally find a band of hilichurls next to the camp, or house slimes are loitering around some flowers. Well, I know with an open world as big as this, you're gonna have to find some way to fill the void. Though I felt like no matter where I looked, the world design in Re-Memento just never stuck out to me. The only reason why you would even engage in a fight is if the monster is guarding a loot chest. The puzzle design is also just overly simplistic and uninteractive. I was confused on this one little puzzle where the game said you can use these orbs to open up a magical barrier, except no matter how I interacted with the orb, I couldn't get it to work.
Because you haven't got the right... Oh, he's got purple now.
After a few days that I realized that you can only interact with certain puzzles if you hit it with a matching element. So you have to change your party lineup to get
I thought that was obvious though. To be fair, I thought that was good signposting. Like, I don't think it needed explaining more than that. But that just goes to show why signposting is so important, right? This guy didn't understand that he had to match the element. So, yeah, it's a perfect example of how, you know, you can never really signpost too much.
A dark element character, whack the orb, get its powers to walk through the barrier to get the reward, then switch back to your original party. This is the same case for the other elemental puzzles, like the fire ones, where you have to hit the totems from the smallest to biggest, or the water ones, where you have to whack the little jellyfish with hydro attacks. They're mind-numbingly easy and provide barely any variation throughout the time I played. I don't know how they can look at Hoyoverse's years of refining their puzzles in-game and decided to copy what they had in 2020. There's a reason Genshin doesn't have a lot of these elemental totem puzzles anymore. They just break the flow and force the players to micromanage their teams. What about traversal? If the world is huge, you might be guessing that you can zip across cliff sides, or with a glider, or swim across the lake to a deserted island. Well, no. There are a lot of invisible barriers that prevent you from going too off course. One of the things about Genshin when it came out is that it really felt like an open world. If you saw a mountain in the distance, you could go climb it.
Well, Genshin is still, let me think. Is there I still think Genshin is the only actual open world game. Tower of Fantasy is instanced. Star Rail is instanced. Zenless is instanced. Wuthering Waves is instanced. Yeah, I think Genshin is still the only truly open world gacha game. I don't think there is another one. I can't think of one.
You jump since it might have revealed the small scale of each individual map, but it still works to hide the background clutter and create a world that seems interconnected. Re-Memento does let you jump, except there's no glide button. The only use case for this I can think of is getting up small bumps. This one was open world though. There's no animations for pulling yourself up a ledge, climbing a wall, rolling after a great fall, or swimming.
That's the weirdest thing, right? This one was an open world, to be fair. It wasn't instanced. But like he said, they put invisible walls everywhere. And it was very empty and, like, you know, they made the Tower of Fantasy mistake where they make the spaces too big and then they struggle to fill them with anything interesting. But that paired with the invisible walls made it extremely weird, and it kind of broke the open worldness of the game. You know, it was like, well, what? But I guess they just didn't want to or couldn't be bothered to implement like climbing or any kind of platforming mechanics. Yeah, even Infinity Nikki's instanced as well. Like, their instances are very, very big, so they feel like open world games, but, like, they're not. Like, you can't go from one map to the other without teleporting into the instance. Yeah, so weirdly enough, I guess this would be the only other truly open world gacha game that I've ever played. But they ruined it with invisible walls and emptiness, so it's a poor implementation of an open world, I guess.
swim in this game. The open world feels pretty restricted.
But it had
but
a lot
good
of
portion
potential,
of it
this
is
game,
not
it really
traversable.
did.
I also thought all the pop-ins for the NPCs and overworld mobs looked kind of weird, so I thought maybe there was some setting that I didn't max out. Except, no, this is the game at its max settings. I guess it just looks like that. Also, you know that elemental vision thing from Genshin? Yeah, it's here too, except Genshin stopped using this thing for years already. Blast from the past, I guess. I'm no game designer, but since the game draws a lot of references from Hoyoverse, I'll just show you why the open world in these games are actually well thought out. Even all the way back in 2020, while this was Hoyo at their earliest stage dominating the market, you can see how roaming the plains of Mondstadt or Liyue will get you a view of a lot of major landmarks all at once. Your attention will get drawn by them while discovering all sorts of loot and puzzles along the way. It felt like you were rewarded for exploring portions of the map, where every cliffside you climbed got you a spectacular
Absolutely
view, or how
phenomenal.
diving deep into an underwater cave
It's a
revealed a whole
masterpiece.
sunken monument, or how every corner of the city feels realistic and lived in. I like to throw Hoyo under the bus frequently, except from a world design perspective, these guys have mastered it.
Yeah,
Exploration
they're very good.
genuinely feels fun and intriguing.
They're
No
very,
matter
very
how many
good.
ways you can criticize the company, this ain't one of them. I'm guessing Rememento wanted something sort of similar, where you had a large open world to get lost in. Except it has very few of those moments where I felt inclined to explore and see the sights. I suppose one of its counter
Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like a lot of games struggle with this. I would even argue that Wuthering Waves struggles with it. I don't often see... I've demonstrated this before. I can go to a Wuthering Waves map. They are getting better at it. But especially in the first Wuthering Waves map, I could stand pretty much anywhere in the world and look all around me, and I wouldn't really see anything that looked like, oh, I want to see what that is over there, like something that really drew my eye and made me want to go and explore it. Whereas you get that constantly in Hoyo games, especially Genshin. But it's a very hard thing to master, I think. But they've fucking nailed it. But yeah, I think even Tower Fantasy does a better job than Wuthering Waves at that. Because like I will see things in Tower Fantasy where I'm like, oh, I want to climb that tower, I want to go do this, I want to do that. So they're better at the like landmark thing. But where Tower Fantasy fails, I think they just make their maps too big and they just struggle to fill them with interesting things. So they tend to be kind of too big and too empty.
arguments is that the game was never meant to be a fully open world game, though I felt it very closely resembled an open world with its mechanics tied to going to certain points on the map with the Fog of War system, which incentivizes you to explore portions in the overworld. I tried to unlock every waypoint, and I was surprised that it didn't take me that long to do so, since the mount system gets you across the land pretty quickly. Well, except for this one area that wasn't accessible immediately for some reason. I guess there's an argument to be made how slowing down your movement can impact your perception on how big the world is. I think one of the biggest traps you can fall into when designing an open world game is wanting it to be really big, without giving the thought of why it will be big.
Yeah.
It's kind of like showing someone a view of the ocean. Yeah, I guess it's pretty open and vast, except there's just nothing in there. I suppose if this game had more time to cook in the oven, it might have improved, but now that's definitely not possible. Progression is basically the exact same as HSR as well. I probably don't even need to explain it. Your characters need leveling and ascending, and so do the light cones. The re-mementos. It also has class-locked passives. Apparently, they thought 6 relic slots was 1 too less, because now there are 7. I'm glad to see that
Yeah,
they
they added
expanded
the
everyone's
ring.
favorite activity of collecting the RNG substats. And the dupe screen is merged alongside the passive upgrade screen. The dupe system in this game is actually pretty lenient. It only goes up to 4, you can unlock any in any order, and the upgrades are only stat-based increases. I took a look through a lot of the characters and haven't found an exception to this. In theory, this makes Re-Memento have one of the more generous dupe systems in gacha games, and you might wonder, well, that's surprisingly tame. If only this game didn't shut down. Well,
But yeah, their banners were dodgy as well, I remember that. Trying to get a fucking character on the standard banner was like near impossible. I think I fucking only happened to me once in the entire fucking game. It seemed like those rates, and they claimed the rates were quite high, and it's like there's no fucking way those rates are what they said they were on a standard banner at least.
well, there's a reason that the dupe system is like this. 3 letters. PvP. There is a ranked PvP mode in this game. For gachas that have PvP, especially if it's planned to be a major feature, then the dupe system has to feel balanced and not unlock big power boosts behind them. It's a recipe for disaster since people would argue that you're catering to whales. I didn't participate in this, and I'm pretty sure not a lot of others did either. But yes, I suppose that's also the reason why the gameplay is so simple too. Now that I look at it, I can probably make a rough guess that they likely wanted to go the PvP route for the game, since so many mechanics seem to be catered towards it. For example, it took me a week to figure out that elemental weaknesses are sort of one-dimensional. If you have a strong element, there will be a small arrow beside an opponent's health bar. It'll decrease when you hit it with weakness damage, more so with attacks that expend more AP. And when it's 0, the unit becomes vulnerable. HSR has enemies weak towards multiple elements to increase the amount of options you have, so a strict elemental system is really something more suitable for a PvP-centric game. I really think they were planning for PvP to become a mainstay had the game taken off somewhat. It has the same time-gated progression with the higher ascensions unlocked behind player level, and you can just farm stuff with stamina. One plus side is that you can use up to 120. You just need to clear the level once to spend all of it. Congrats, you actually did something better than Star Rail for once. So none of the stuff about gacha even matters at this point since the game is closing, but I guess if it ever resurfaces, people can compare it to what it was before. The 5-star rate is a flat 2%, with the rate up taking up to 50% of it. I did not see a second rate up guarantee, but the game does have a spark pity at 120. From what it appears, the 120 actually carries over to all other limited banners, even the ones for weapons. This equates to 19,200 to guarantee a 5-star. The 4-star re-mementos also drop from the character banner, so you have a free-to-play supply of those. Except, this game also does the tactic where there's actually a few elements that have lower drop rates than the others. In this case, the light and dark units. I find that it's mainly Korean gachas that do this, but a few like AFK Journey will slip through as well. For example, if you take a look at the drop rates for Chesha, the rate up chance is only 0.5%,
Yeah, it took me a while to get
quarter
on.
of the total 2% for 5-stars. I never really liked this system. Not in
I think I had to
Counterside,
buy it
not
on
in
shop,
Epic 7,
actually.
not here. It can often feel that the 5-stars aren't actually the rarest characters in the game, but rather a hidden tier that exists above it. In all fairness, you can still spark these units with the same 120 counter as the other ones.
So what do you reckon? Let's play a game. Which game's gonna EOS next? I think I wouldn't be surprised if ETE could be on the way out, you know. How many people are playing ETE? Are you still playing ETE? Let's take a look at ETE. I thought fucking Madoka would have died by now, but it's still... Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, how is that still running? Look at ETE! 43 players with a 24-hour peak of 54. Mind you, its biggest peak only reached 796, but holy shit, that chart is pretty grim. Yeah. I think ETE's got to be EOSing soon. So how many people are playing Madoka by comparison? Holy shit, Madoka's actually doing pretty good. Madoka's actually doing pretty good. Aethergazer. I think that one, no, because PvP, there are people who like that kind of thing, so I think it will have its audience. I agree with you that I think it's fucking utter garbage and utter trash. But, where Madoka has some interesting spikes. Interesting. Madoka's actually doing pretty good. I'm surprised. It is actually, it's a decent enough game to be fair, but it's just, you know, suffer from typical Japanese greed gacha shit, you know. Madoka's doing alright, so to my surprise. It's actually doing alright. Is Etheria restart in here? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's not doing too good, but I think all it needs... See, the thing about these games is they have a higher... Yeah, look, it's pretty steady, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, it's low, but it's steadily low. Does that make sense? And I think that the players who play it are probably going to stick with it because it has huge sunk cost fallacy in a PvP game. And they are being competitive, so they're going to want to keep, like, fucking... You know, all the whales will just love battling each other and keep whaling on the game. So it's very much like... yeah, is Echo Cococalypse... I can't believe Echo Cococalypse is still going. But I think because it's PvP, like Etheria Restart... I mean, that's down to 49. I cannot believe this game is still going. I cannot believe this game is still going. Yeah, I just did. I guess stream delay. 49 players, slightly more than ETE. So far ETE looks like it's most at risk of EOSing out of the ones we've checked. And I think that would be my prediction. I think ETE will be the next to announce end of service. Because, yeah, I think with these PvP games, they can sort of like, they can coast along with their small player numbers because they milk so much out of those players, do you know what I mean? And they're hugely invested in the game. But yeah, I'm amazed that Cococalypse is still going, to be honest. Madoka is doing way better than I thought it would be. I can't believe fucking Uma Musume is doing as good as it is, considering how fucking pay-to-win and greedy it is. Fucking hell, look at it! It's still doing really good. Really, really good. Just need 10% fat whales. Yeah, you don't need as big a player base, I think.
You just need 10% fat whales.
How many people are playing Tower Fantasy? Did it get a boost from... Oh wow, it actually did get a boost.
People
Holy
love the
shit!
horses, it's so stupid.
Look at that. So I didn't think their warp server would do that well, but people are... Look at that fucking increase. I don't think it'll be enough, to be honest. You know what I think? Just a word of warning. I think this warp server is just their way to keep players busy whilst they release their next game. Here's my prediction.
Has to be warp server numbers.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I would be careful with that because my prediction is that Tower Fantasy will pretty much go into maintenance mode once NTE, especially if NTE kicks off. I think a month or two into NTE and Tower Fantasy will probably just kind of go into maintenance mode. And I think this is their attempt at just keeping players busy and, you know, quiet whilst they release their new game.
My two friends are playing it. The warp server is scam.
I think it is. I think it's that because it's their way of reinvigorating the game without really putting too much work into it. You know, they change some numbers, they change some mechanics, they introduce a few new consumables, and then they don't have to like make new content for the game because they're too busy working on a new one. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but that's my prediction. I think this is just their way of keeping players busy. Whilst they slowly go into maintenance. But that's my prediction. That's my cynical view of what this is. I will miss it when the game goes, because, like, I don't know, the Tower Fantasy did have a lot of charm and a lot of personality. It is a game I really did like coming back to. And I'll miss it if I can't ever play it again.
People don't realise they go and recycle content every season.
But yeah, hopefully NTE will fill that void. Or maybe even Ananta or something else. I can't believe Arknights isn't out on PC. That's so weird. There's one game on Steam that I haven't played, and it's a girls' frontline game. I think it's this one, Exilium. I mean, I haven't played that one either, but I never really liked the look of that one. I might have tried Girls Frontline at some point. But yeah, they got a second Girls Frontline game that I didn't even know existed. It's kind of newish. Well, yeah, it came out in March. I didn't even know this game existed. Actually, it's not doing too bad. You know what? This game's actually not doing too bad. 2,300 players within the last 24 hours. That's actually not bad, right? So why is this game not like... I feel like this game doesn't get a whole lot of attention. I've never played it. The reviews are kind of mixed, but I feel like most reviews are mixed. Is there a review? First impressions review. Mang's reviews. Go on then.
This past Sunday, I played Girls Frontline 2 on my channel for the first time. The devs asked me to make a video talking about my first impressions of the game, so I'm going to give it to you from a perspective of someone who has never played anything from this franchise at all. In other words, I'm a complete beginner, so don't expect me to give advanced feedback. However, I still think my perspective is valuable if you're looking to
Yeah, see, I don't think I like this kind of
because
tactical
what I
gameplay though.
is very similar to what
So I guess it makes sense why I haven't
video,
played
I'm
it,
going
but
to
I'm
try and
wondering
answer a
like
few
why
questions I would have if I
why
was
is this game
contemplating
so
getting into this
buried?
game. How is the gameplay?
But its
How
numbers are actually
complicated
quite
is it?
good.
How free to play friendly is it? How good are the waifus? I'll try to answer this and
How
more in
good
the
are the
video, so
waifus?
strap yourselves in and let's get started.
It could be alright though.
I want to begin this video by talking about the gameplay, because at the end of the day, that's the bread and butter of the experience. So what is it like? The easiest way to describe it is, it's XCOM with anime girls. The mechanics are
Yeah, I was
quite
gonna say, it
different,
just
but
looks
it
like
does
XCOM.
share a lot of fundamentals. You start each map with a small squad of dolls, that's what the girls in this game are called by the way, and you move them around in a grid-based, turn-based
It's
battle
XCOM
format. Like in
gameplay.
XCOM, you need to take cover behind terrain, and it is incredibly important how you position your units, as it will determine the success of your battles. The dolls all
I don't
have
think I
various
wanna play
abilities that
this.
synergize with each other, so team composition is
It has
key.
full
There's
auto
different
copy.
objectives per map. Sometimes I had to rout enemies, other times I had to gather
It has
specific
full
objects
auto.
on the map. And there were even green units joining in from time to time.
Well,
Honestly,
it's a bit
throughout my
more
initial
appealing.
stream, I feel like I barely
you
scratched
played
the
it?
surface. The depth of this game is insane. If anything, I actually felt a little overwhelmed by its sheer complexity. But keep in mind that I was given a developer account to play on with a bunch of stuff already unlocked. While I appreciate that they did this so I could show off a bunch of the dolls and their skins, I actually think this is not a
She's
good thing to
cute.
do if you want someone's fresh first
I want that
impression of
one.
the game. In
I
fact,
played
once I
this
was done
game.
streaming, I went and downloaded
You
this
played
game on my
everything
phone
new.
and created a fresh account. And I had a much
I want the
better
cute blonde
experience
one.
as I was properly introduced to this game's mechanic the right way. So devs, if you're watching for future promotions,
Mind
maybe
you, I've only seen
consider
2
not
characters so
giving an
far.
account like this to your streamers. It can cause them to be needlessly confused. Anyway, back to the game. While I do compare it to XCOM, it does differ quite a bit in many ways. Most importantly, there are no hit rates in this game. Shots will always land, but the damage is heavily altered by the target's cover and armor, as well as your
It's
doll's
worth a
abilities
play.
like
You
buffs
might
and
like it since
debuffs.
it has
There's a
full
mechanic
auto.
in this game called stability, which is basically a shield gauge. When you repeatedly attack someone, their
Well-
shield will break.
There's only one way. There's only one real way to find out, isn't there? All right, let's have a look at it.
And they'll become exposed. And once that happens, a bunch of bad things will start happening to them. This can
From my first impressions are that all the blonde girls look way better than any of the other girls at the moment. So I think I'm gonna like the blonde girls in this game.
happen to your units as
Every
well.
girl-
so you need
every
to
girl
protect
that's
them
made
and
me
keep
look
stability
twice
high with
has
various
been blonde in this
abilities.
game.
I would consider
So
this the game's
far.
armor system. Similar to how you had to shred away armor in XCOM 2, you have to remove
So maybe we
enemy
can
stability
build a
and
team of
maintain your
blondes.
own as much as possible. Now, I'm not going
That
to
could
lie.
be
The
my
gameplay in Girls
objective.
Frontline 2 can seem a little intimidating at first glance. However, you have the option to select Auto Battle, which lets the game play itself.
Auto Battle!
battling obviously is not going to be as effective as you playing on your own, but it's actually a great way to learn the doll's various abilities and how to use them. Personally, I'm very fond of setting up auto battles on my phones while I do other things. I think a lot of people here will relate to that. During my stream,
Auto
I started out
battle's
playing
the
the
fucking
campaign
future,
mode.
I'm
I was
telling you now.
surprised by how much dialogue there was in this game.
10
As
years
someone
from now,
who's
people are
just
going to look at
played
a
Fire Emblem
game
Heroes,
that you
I
have to
didn't
actually
expect this game to
play
have so
yourself,
much
and they're going to
lore.
say,
My only complaint is that
You
I
have
feel
to
like it took
play
a little
it?
too long before
Ugh.
I actually got to see some
like some
gameplay.
kids'
But
game.
according to my chat, the story of this game is actually quite decent, and it's well worth paying attention to. I will say this, I was a little confused at first when I started playing this game, as I felt like many references
Oof.
went over my head. This is probably due to
Mixed
me not playing
reviews,
the
but it
first
has
game
a
and not
decent number of
knowing anything
players
about
right
the
now.
universe at all. But the plot was still relatively easy to follow, and it's not like I didn't understand what was going on. There was just some references and stuff that I didn't
But the
quite
real
get.
the real
I'm sure
question, Canthea,
QuickTime 787
it sounds like you're no longer
seems
playing
like the
it,
maps are similar design to Fire Emblem with move pieces into squares.
and you're even more committed to these
On
games than
YouTube,
I am.
you
So the
need
question
to
is,
support.
what made you break up? Why did you how come that one didn't work out? Why did you break up? What was the reason?
The story is a lot more enjoyable if you play the first game, but it doesn't seem like it's actually necessary to do so to enjoy it. The cutscenes were also all amazing, super dynamic and beautiful to watch. And from what I've heard, this game is also really well optimized. I have a supercomputer, but apparently you can run this game on a potato and it still looks good. After doing some story missions, I did a boss battle simulation, which allows you to put together teams to battle big Metal Gear looking dudes. It starts off rather easy, but as you work your way up the ladder, the bosses become more and more challenging. I really enjoyed this mode, even though I was still...
Alright, we're jumping in. We're jumping in. What's it called? Girls Frontline Exilium 2. That's so louder! This is a mature rated video game, may not be suitable for some viewers. Oh my god, Booba! Booba alerts! Booba alert. You never said it was Booba in it. Alright, do we have to download some shit? 55 gigabytes? I guess Japanese, there's no English. Oh, this is gonna take a while, right? 55 gigabytes! Can I just say how nice it was that Overfield let you play the tutorial whilst you downloaded the game? Isn't that cool? I thought that was really good. It's sure beats staring at a progress bar like this. I still play it. It was taking...
A girls frontline game, I think, was number 2 if I recall correctly.
You were taking a break for Returnee Award.
I've added Girls Frontline 2, Exilium as a new game to my database. On YouTube, Ekakia3140 says, I still play it, was taking a break for Returnee Reward.
Wow, this is gonna... I didn't expect this game to be this big. That's like... very big. Like that, like I would have, like that's the kind of size of a game that's like a big open world game. Like, I think Woo is like 80 gigabytes. But like a game of this age being 55 gig, I would be like, okay, it's probably like a big fucking open world game, but it's, I don't think it is. Is she a Satanist? She had like a evil star on her dress. Yeah, this is going to take a while. So I already went into Tower of Fantasy and got Lan. I'm going to wait until I've either got all the characters or at least got somebody that I really, really like. I looked into Zenless last night, hoping I could get the new character, but I didn't. Because, like, you know, I'm at 0 pity now. Pretty much. I don't really want to play that right now. I just want the character. I just want the character for free. But that's not going to happen. I don't know. What can we do while we wait for this to download?
I also heard online the dull open world game got their update recently. Infinity Nikki.
Yeah, they did update it. The problem is I'm stuck in a detective mode right now that, like, I freaking hate it. So in order to get to the new content, I'd have to get...
Check your Discord, I have her built.
I'd have to get past the detective mode, which is taking longer than expected. Why is Discord always updating? I'm still kind of amazed at how big this is. I did not expect it to be this big. Wait, that's not you. Is it? Is that you? That's not you. Oh, you motherfucker. And you got Chisa as well. Oh my god. Why do you have to have everything? You have to have everything. 100% crit rate. 100% crit rate. Sure, I guess. Okay, I'm jealous. I do like her. I mean, she's guaranteed. If I could get to the, you know, the pity. I've got to do like 70 pulls though. But if I could get to it, she'd be 100% guaranteed. Well, we could have a, while that downloads in the background. I guess we could have a quick look. It's not playing the music anyway, is it? Because it's like downloading. We could have a quick look at Zenless, but like, I guess I could just do like, what's that thing where you get most of the gems? I could just do one of those, couldn't I? What do they call it? The weekly thing.
On Twitch, Piker QuickTime 787 says, Cappy says that to all of us that get more luckier than him.
Well, you know,
I've set the stream title to Zenless Zone 0. Let's go. And updated the stream.
Kathy has everything in existence. How is that not luckier?
すごい
I love this new character. I just don't know that as a free to play you can get that many pulls. That's a lot. That's a lot of pulls. Where's Zenless? Okay, I got one. Got one pull. Can we just get her in one pull? Can we? Can we just get her? That'd be great. One dial in. Oh, it's dialing, isn't it? Because she's got a telephone. Dialing, really? One dialing, please. What do you mean, no? Ah, you motherfucker. Oh, that's some bullshit. We'll get her in the next one. Do I get what? I haven't got one back here. Alright, what's the quickest way for me to get gems, Canthia? I mean, apart from credit card, obviously. That's the obvious one. We're not doing that. Right. Where? I do not understand this interface anymore. Where do you go and do all the things? The thing where you beat everybody up. I know that doesn't really narrow it down much. There's nothing here. What do you mean? Oh, there's that one. Right, we can go and open the store and do all that shite. I don't want to do an event yet, because I have to learn events and then I have to use my brain, and I'm not ready for that right now. I get another 100 tomorrow. Engagement record. Oh, I get it. Dial in and she's engaged. Oh, I see. Oh, I don't want her then if she's engaged. That's not good. Alright, I need to open the store. I did the trial. I did do that. Where is that? I did both the trials actually. Alright, how do I open the store? This isn't the store. How do I video store? Is it this? Where's the counter? Staff. First floor, second floor. Where's the fucking counter? Yeah, do that one. There we go. That's the counter. Alright, that's one daily. Now I have to go see the stupid old woman. How do you... There we go, that'll do. Luminous Square. I want that list of places though, but I can't figure out how to get to it. Luminous Square, there we go. Newsstand.
afternoon nap is a wonderful way to
Yes! 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 I got the dogs. I got the dogs. See, I always go to the grandma. She's way nicer to me than the dog. The dog never gives me anything.
You happen to find.
Get the coffee. Get the coffee. What's fucking rat girl doing here?
Having coffee in the evening is the purest
Shut up.
form of enjoyment.
Shut up and give it to me. I'm trying to find out if there's a cap on how much extra coffee overload you can have. Because right now I have 606. Oh shit. Maybe that's it. I don't know if that stopped going up at some point. Alright. Is that dailies? That's not dailies, is it? What else do I need to do? Right, where do you go to the gameplay modes? Is it this one? That's this one. Oh, we've got some new story. Now I just want to do that thing. I'll figure it out. How the fuck do you get to it? I'm looking for that old interface where you have like, it used to say, isn't it internet? It's not this anymore. I thought it was this. You know where you go and pick all your different gameplay things. I really do struggle with this new interface. It used to be easy. I don't know where it is now. Where the fuck is it? You know what I mean, don't you? The thing that gives bliss. Oh wait, hang on. Is it F? Well, I don't have an F2 on my controller. L2? L2 and cross? Here it is. This is what I was looking for. L2 and cross. Oh, that's really intuitive, Hoyo. Good job with that. L2 and cross. Like, I'm ever going to remember that? I'll never remember that. Alright, and then can I go and do the... This is what I was looking for. Hollow Zero. This one, this is where you get most of your polychromes from, I think. Alright, let's do it. Let's take my A team. Shut up. Right. Double rewards. Yeah, but you don't have anyone on there that I want to use. I guess I could use... What's this investigation strategy? And normally, I always go anomaly, I think. And then... What? Why would... No. Do I... I don't want to do that, do I? They're all up, though. No, Lucy is just trial.
A little late night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
Who do I use? She's up. Wait, I can use her. It says I can't, though. Aww.
What brings you here this time?
I could use her. She's up. What? Excuse me. I was using... What? Wait, now I can use her.
Fun job have you got me into this time?
I was just going to make water even more. I have to click select. There we go. Right. But she's not up, though. I don't give a fuck if she's up. I'm up. Nothing. Didn't say anything.
How about a little late night adventure?
How about you shut the fuck up and let me just figure out who I want to take? She's not up though. I thought she's up. Oh, thank you, Canthia. Appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Okay. How about this? Do you think this will work? They're not happy with each other. There's only one way to find out. Alright, let's try it. This is not really a team. This is just... this is me struggling with the interface is what it is. I genuinely do. Like, I felt the original... God, holy goddamn thighs. The original interface was okay. I was okay with the old interface. But even though that changed 62 years ago, I still kind of wish it was like that because I can't do the new one. Alright, whatever, we'll just pick these. I don't even know what elements these creatures are. What elements? Well, I know the new girl's physical, right? She's physical, that I know that. So we'll pick physical. I always pick the middle one there. Wait, where is new girl? Can I change to her? No, apparently not. Oh wait, I can, it's R1. I was pressing D-pad, but it's R1 in this game. Right. It'll come back to me.
I got you.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Wanna play a game?
No idea what I'm doing. Recover HP, tag assist. I do tag assist, increase attack. Sounds good to me. Did she stop speaking? I think she did. Ah! Hang on, pause. Okay, let me just restart my... Did like Discord break or something? Close Discord. Close Steam, because that breaks my controller. I'm surprised my controller's working actually. We don't need this open anymore. Close Miku. I have like a million apps open right now. Also that Frontline... Wait, did Frontline close? Oh shit, it was in Steam. I closed Steam. Oh shit. I closed Steam. I guess Steam... I didn't see the game open though. I need to reopen the game and then I hope my controller still works. I need to reopen Steam, yeah I know. I also need to reopen Miku so that my TTS works again. Alright. Miku, come back! Miku, come back! Do you remember that song? There was a song called Baby Come Back. Baby Come Back. Right, are we good now? I guess I need to open this again.
I've updated the stream tags.
I don't have to start downloading from scratch, do I?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Don't make me start from the beginning. Hopefully it'll remember how much it downloaded. Or maybe not. I did, it's only got 40 gigs now.
On Twitch, Canthea says, you might have problems, you brought all support.
Did I?
Is it my shift again?
Yeah, but they're all hot, so it's fine. Also, that other game's playing in the background. Let me turn the music off. There. That should be alright, shouldn't it? Ah!
Piper QuickTime 787 says, we will try to tell you your eye was down earlier too.
The verdict is unforgivable. Huh?
Oh, she's great though. I like her. Okay, we could recover HP or gain a shield. We could just deal more damage in days. I'll deal more damage because, like you say, I'm support, so I might lack damage. Also, are you supposed to do anything with these when they're on the floor? I think you just ignore them, don't you? They do eventually explode, but like I don't know if it really matters. All right. No.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
You do too much at once.
Cynthia says, the way New Girl works when you finish her charge bar you launch her attack by holding it next character cast her Willamate when she comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the trial, but I already forgot. Ah. Wait, what? Yeah, I know that Steam can mess with my controller sometimes. I just don't know if I'm just confused. Right, get 1,200 gear coins, but all gear coins will be lost upon leaving the current area. So in other words, spend them now or never. Sure, I guess. Okay, so buy everything. And normally, actually, I don't even know whether they are normally. I'm just that's what I'm used to. When losing HP, attack is increased. When recovering HP, the agent's normally build-up rate is increased. That's not good. I can probably buy everything, can't I? Okay, not everything, but most things. Okay.
New girl stunned.
So, design-wise, she's
Title
on.
Quick Time 787 says, about a day or two ago I did unlock the Abyssal Field and Overfield.
Sparrowbus. Design-wise, she feels like a cross between Echel. Do you remember that paintbrush girl in Tower of Fantasy? I really liked her as well. This is why I like her character so much, because she's like, I don't know, she seems like a blend of like some of my other previous favourite characters.
Yes.
Yeah, she was one of my favourite tough characters actually to play as well. I ended up buying a DLC outfit for her actually because I liked her that much. Yeah, she was my favourite character for quite a while, Paintbrush Girl. I thought she was great. I love playing her. I think her paintbrush is so fun. Whoa. Considering these are all supports, they're fucking... They're doing pretty good though. They're fucking slamming.
As what you mentioned earlier, the way resin cap, the normal resin cap at 1000 and overflow caps at 2400.
Well, I haven't played since I lost the 50-50. But I've been logging in and drinking coffee and shit. So I have like an insane amount of energy. There's nothing to spend it on.
I mean, in Zenless gives you a lot resin.
Yeah, but what I'm also, I guess what I'm also saying though is that I've reached the maximum overflow, and also stacked coffees.
787 says, you do have games to play happy outside of ZZ, but you keep on dumping them after a few days, like for example TFF and now War.
Again, you assume I'm not playing. I will play Word a day. I'm not playing it this second. You assume when I'm not playing a game this second, it means I'm not playing
you
the game
still
anymore.
have room to stack, you're only at 600.
Starlight Convergence created by Lucia during her ultimate. You know what? I don't even know what any of this means. I'll just pick it. Right. Special attack deals increased damage. When a skill hits an agent, the agent recovers HP. Chain attack, stun damage multiplying.
Right now I am done, so I am going to hoard resin in Zenless.
Right now you're done. You're gonna hoard resin. Yeah. Well, you've already got 100% crit rate on your character, so you're good. I don't even have them. Ju Fufu. I've got Fufu though. I've got some good characters. I like the characters I've got. I just don't play this game often enough to have as many characters as I could have had if I did. But it's just there's just more games, and I'm trying to make games. It's just finding the time.
Zenless has the best character designs.
Yeah, I do like Zenless's creativity. They're a lot more creative, more varied. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I think I agree with that. Do we buy anything? Increase duration enemies are stunned for? We are stunning a lot, actually. But, no, I'm too sure. Yeah, I can't quite afford both of those golds. Yeah, I'll get that one. And alright. Because I feel like I have at least 2 stun units on my team, is that right? Because I know Fufu's stun, and I think you said the new girl's stun. So I guess I have 2 stun units.
Don't worry. The name of the night emissary.
Oh, I forgot about this. I completely forgot about that thing.
Hyperquick Time 787 says, yeah, time can be hard to find in a day when you do more than one thing in a day, like for example gaming and video editing and so forth.
Level 1, yeah, I don't have time to do... I don't do perfect dodges, so I'll pick the second one because the first one was perfect dodge triggered. Which I don't really do that often. I prefer to do trigger assists. Because I find those easier to like time properly.
Campia says, well, the new girl best stunner today can give you free eliminate.
Yeah, her being physical as well, I would imagine she's quite viable on lots of different teams. Would be my guess. I do love Fufu though, I like Fufu. Special attack, deal increased damage when an agent hits an enemy, restores HP. I've been picking that one. Let's pick this one just for a little bit of survivability. I thought it was a shot. This actually is a much better team than I thought it would be. And so it's not a real team, it's just like me struggling with the UI and I just gave up in the end. But they're actually working quite well together.
Campia says, you do have 2 stunners.
Yeah, it's working out quite good. It's actually working out quite well.
Even in Hollow Zero.
Okay, I emptied my pockets, but he's giving me everything for free. Okay, that's good. So I should probably just buy it all then, right? Yep. I mean, I don't really dodge, but sure, it's free. Alright.
Hyperquick Time 787 says, yeah, it's like you're the ZZ King Pappy.
Yeah, that's just kind of melting everything effortlessly, actually. The agent gains an extra dodge. Well, that's not going to help me. When losing HP, damage, crit rate, and anti-interrupt level are increased. That's probably my best option. This is another boss. Is this boss 2 of 3? I think it is. I think this is boss 2 of 3. Oh, ballerina twin. I gotta be careful though, because another one's probably gonna show up. There it is. Wait, one's dead already! What the fuck? We just got started though.
The verdict is unforgivable. Dial 2 for attack if you spot an ethereal. Away incoming. Huh? Worn out already? Special service. Listen to my roar. Faithful companion.
Can we stop it rezzing the other one?
Time to rally for the next attack.
Anthea says, I didn't get the wizard girl or the squid girl.
The name of the night and the
Wizard girl or the squid girl? I didn't really like the squid girl. I'm not sure which one the wizard one is.
Hello? This is the end for you. This move.
Oh, this could be it. This could be it.
Special service. A complaint?
Anthea says, you have her in your team, she has a hoodie.
Oh, the elf girl. She's a wizard. Yeah, she's alright actually. I see the word days, I'll just pick it. Additional damage, let's pick it. So now we just need one final boss. Final boss. Additional decibels. Coins.
Piper Quick Time 787 says, you can do it Kathy and beat every stage in the hack and slash ZZ game too.
Hey, hi there. Dial 1 for complaint. The verdict is unforgivable. Dial 2 for attack. Scary and fierce. Cleaner goes. My apologies.
Encounter. What's that? Mysterious voice. Okay, M credits. Time trial. The faster you defeat, the more you get.
Intercept. Hello? This is the end for you. Away incoming. Back to sleep.
It's great we just go from stun to stun to stun.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Great armor.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Are you satisfied?
Yeah, the other game's probably decompressing dirt or something. Left or right? Let's go left. Mysterious voice again. More Z credits. This is the boss. That's about to be.
Canthea says, you always pull up the map.
Hello. Probably. Because the touchpad, this is all one button. It's so easy to accidentally hit. The phone keeps ringing non-stop. Looks like there's no shortage of unfortunate clients in trouble around here. Watch yourself, proxy. I'd rather you call my other phone. What other phone?
Hyper QuickTime 787 says, ZZ can be an okay outside of lightning and the constant hack and slash.
It's not really a hack and slash, it's more of a beat 'em up.
Anthea says, she beautiful, I had to pick
brawl
her
or
up.
whatever. Because hack and slash would be swords, right? And knives and stuff. But I don't think there's that many characters that actually fight like that. But yeah, I know what you mean. They're kind of similar in mechanics, I guess. But this game was mostly influenced by like the likes of Street Fighter and
Anthea
stuff.
says, it's more like Computer Impact 3rd.
Yeah, it is. I think it plays very similar to that as well. But yeah, their big influence was from like fighting games, like Street Fighter specifically, the dev said. So I think they tried to go for a more fighter game mechanism or whatever, but yeah, it just feels like a faster version of Computer Impact 3rd. Yeah, this team's actually surprisingly good. Very good.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Does he have two phases or just one?
Special service. Hello, this is the
Yeah, it's weird though, like when you have ults popping off when you're not pressing it.
Anthea
It's
says,
kind of weird.
Shipping 1.
faithful companion.
Oh, he's half done already.
Here and here. Complaint? Too late for that! What is the name of the night emissary?
Anthea says, guy with motorcycle and another that transformed has two.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. The verdict is unforgivable.
He's pretty much done.
Anthea says, the other mode resetted to where you need 2 teams give 3 gems.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was actually a pretty
Hyper QuickTime
busted team.
787 says, yeah, but the bar is going down a bit too slowly though.
Oh, he's the final boss. He's just got more to
Kantia
go.
says, plus the weekly 3 bosses.
Can you get gems from those? Okay, I got 160. Another
Kanthea
160.
says, yes.
Another 20. Yeah, I haven't even looked at that yet. Alright, let's have a look. We should have at least 2. What's this?
Kanthea says, computer beside this one.
Well, we're gonna get it right now, so it doesn't matter. Haha! Here she is. Let's go. She's guaranteed, though. She's guaranteed. She's guaranteed. That's the thing. Ah! It could be one back. It is one back. Thank you, Corin. Yes, good. That's good. Because we can do that. I guess we can do that as well, because we might get one back from that one.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, yeah, but we know you want it early, Kathy.
Well, I don't know if I can get there any other way. I don't know, we've got like a new patch so you can get like more pulls than your typical cycle. So I might be able to. But I'm like 67 away, that's a lot of pulls away. That's the problem. I have 2 standard pulls. Alright, yeah, this one reset. So we need E. Oh, I don't have. I still don't. This is why I'm so mad that I failed her. Because she was Ether. I don't have a single built Ether unit. I'll just have to take something else. I've got a great ice team though. Yeah, I don't have. I haven't even built Nicole. Because I don't see the point if it's just Nicole, right? Like on her own, she's not gonna be that good. Because Nicole's like support anyway, and so yeah. So I do not have Ether at all. My Nicole's only 50. I don't have a single good Ether unit, and that was what was going to be so good about getting her. Where's my presets? Presets. So if I take my physical team, oh no, they resist physical, right?
Canthea says, Nicole works great with me, Yabi.
Yeah, resist physical. Does she? Yeah, but I need Miyabi for my ice team on the other side. The other side's ice. I mean, for level 1 it doesn't matter anyway. It'll be pretty easy, I would think. I'll take my fire team, I guess. On side 1. There we go, we'll do that.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, it would be funny if some dump said for Hoyo's new game Varsborough.
Take it easy. I'm here. You kids are burst.
He never. Why is he stun bar so hard to bring up?
I'm cruising now.
He's fucking dead by the time his stun bar came up.
Have a rest for me.
This is way harder than I thought it would be for stage 1.
Load up and roll out.
I wouldn't say it's hard, it's just, you know, tanky. What? Doesn't that normally, I thought it normally said when you were, I didn't know if I was,
Canthea says, this one should be a breeze.
oh yeah, with me Abby.
Press forward. Keep going.
I maybe should have saved that for a boss.
At your service. Okay.
I still have no idea how to play Ellen. Cannot get it right at all.
Okay. I swear on my blade. My blade.
You could do anomaly team for first team.
Well, first team's pretty much anomaly anyway, like Benice's anomaly and Piper's anomaly. So it's already 2/3 anomaly. But I don't know, maybe they had some fire resistance or something because they seemed really, really tanky. Well, their weakness was ether, wasn't it? And I just don't have ether, so it's probably just because it wasn't their weakness. Alright, okay, I can do this one. Electric and fire.
You could have used Electric Girl with glasses.
Could have. She used to be on my ice team instead of Ellen, but I changed it. Electric and what? Fire. Electric and fire. Oh, Ambi. I love Ambi.
Mind the blind spot.
I'm trying to remember which buttons do what
As you
though.
will.
Where's the thing? Oh yeah, I remember it now.
Okay. Accept this. Understood. Roger that. Be good, don't be scared. Loyalty. Go now, child. Right on cue. Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. As you will. With pleasure. Here comes the first.
Wait, is her gauge thing enemy specific? Because it seems to reset. I think it is. I never realized that before.
Sound strategy. In position. All right. Accept this. Under following order. Engaging. Here we go.
Each enemy has their own charge circle.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until just now. I always thought it was shared.
Huzzah. Shoot.
Alright, Fireside 2. Fireside chat. No, it's not a Fireside chat, it's a Fireside. Fuck you up. Fireside murder. Probably shouldn't have wasted that. I'll save her ult for like a bigger enemy. These are just little ants. This will be a big one.
I'm cruising now. Listen to my roar. The flames follow my clothes. You asked for it.
Piper's way too good to be a 4-star. Well, Alexandrina was the biggest damage dealer on Team 1. That's still kind of weird. Oh, we could just do next frontier. Right, oh, not Ether again. Fire's still fire. Alright. I can't. What are they resisting? Why is it always physical that they resist as well? So it's gonna have to be. Wait, what was the second team? Fire. So it's gonna have to be ice and fire. That's what it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be ice and fire for me. So ice and then fire. I could do electric and fire. Ice and fire. Fire and ice, as the saying goes. Pretty much is. Over before it began.
Okay. Fine. Don't get hit.
How the hell do I charge her fucking thing up?
There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed. At your service. I swear on my blade. Weakling. No one.
I'm here.
I sit. Shark Nami. Okay.
Nani-o! Shark Nani-o!
Let me at him.
Ooh, is he gone? He's gone. Oh!
This here.
Wait, what? Oh, he's still here. What the fuck? Where'd he go? I completely lost him. He just reappeared out of my... completely lost control at the end. No idea what the hell happened at the end. He seemed to disappear and then reappear. He's behind you. Can I group these enemies together to make them less annoying? Not really. Ah.
Have a rest for me. This party is just getting started.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
It's my fire team! So probably...
I'm cruising now. Let's light it up. You kids are burst. Listen to my the flames follow my clothes. You up for it. Kick into gear. Ready for a fiery feast? You caught him. Why aren't you laughing? Full throttle.
Whew. What's next? Wait, well, you can't do that. No, that's bullshit. You can't have two. I haven't got two ice teams. What the fuck? Who's got two ice teams? Well, I could do ice and physical, I guess. I guess I'm doing that then. Ice and physical, I can do that. So ice and physical. Oh, finally my A team. Physical's my favorite team. That might have been the worst.
Alrighty.
At your service. Fine.
I'm here, Trevor. Fine. Let me at him.
Okay.
Victory, the only option. My blade is already. I can also become an Asura.
There's no time to lose.
Shark Nami!
Don't get hit. Right. It's over.
It is pretty much when they're all dead. Yeah, Alice, I've missed you. I'm trying to remember all your fucking work now. Okay, this team is pretty fucking busted. I'm gonna try to remember the rotation now.
Roger.
In the name of summer, I won't lose.
Copy.
Got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it? Stay on offense!
Done. Resolve. What you deserve. In position.
You know what? Anby is great on the team. It's just if I ever need electric on the other side, I would have been able to use the ether gun, wouldn't I? I'm still salty about it. Why can't I just win both? Right. Enemy weakness. Why is it always fucking ether when I don't have ether? This is just see, this is why I'm so salty. It's like it's rubbing the salt in the wound. So ice and fire again. Ice and fire or ice and physical. Well, I'm liking using that team again. I'm not redoing the same one, am I? I don't know if I accidentally reloaded the same one. I hope not. If I already did it. Oh, this one's different, right?
My blade is already at your service. Watch out. There's no time to lose. It's over.
Alrighty! Look at me!
Okay.
Still Kazu can help!
Purging slash. My blade is already sheathed.
I can also become an Asura!
I see it. There's no time to lose.
Shark Nami!
Shark Nani!
Restore order! If you all go flying!
It's over.
Boss, listen!
I see it. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed. your business. How annoying. Get flushed!
That's so weird. They both spawned. They're both the same thing. But it took so much longer to kill the other guy than the first one. I assume they have similar health. We're not at the beach though.
I won't back down. Prepped and ready. Let's run! A chance to score! Take this! More left Brandon. Summer memories will give me strength. Wait! I got this, Alice! Roger. Right over. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Don't want to mess with me!
Let's just see if we can get some pulls. How many did I do? I'm kind of sick of that now. Take a break from it at least. Did the game download? It is playing fireworks and asking me to start. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm having yet, but sure, I'll just have chips with whatever. Yeah. Right, I don't know how many I got. I just got another 100. That's just events, right? 521. Let's go. Yeah, it's not even one back. I do have one back though, because I had enough before that. So we're down to 63 now. And we got a standard. We got 7 of these. What's this new guy? Where's the new one? Wait, where is it? What? Which one is he? He's got like a camera on his head. So it's gonna be this one. Yes, this one. What does he do? Berk Blake, physical damage. Deploys a floating turret that can fire up to 3 laser volleys. Days inflicted increases by 4%, stacking up to 3 times. He's obviously supposed to be for her, right? I think he's supposed to be a little buddy, I think. Sure, we could get him. The only problem is if I get him and not her, that's going to be kind of annoying. 41, I got a 41 to get one of it. Get one of them.
On YouTube, at PickaQuickTime787 says, it seems like gachas aren't giving a lot of pulls today it seems.
Well, they're giving pulls, they're just too far away from pity. They're all like this, the same as they always are. And if what you mean is I'm not getting lucky today, well, again, it's because I'm so far from pity though. So it's, yeah, it takes a lot of pulls, doesn't it? Alright, we're 32 away from getting a him. 63 from getting her. But she is guaranteed, that's the only thing I can keep telling myself. And this, it's too soon. It's too much of, it's too soon, too painful. Deadly Assault. That's the one I've been doing. That is a lot of stress for 300 polychrome though. Should we have a look at the new game? We can just do a little bit of this every day. Or whatever. Yeah, I don't think there's any benefit to do it anymore today really. I did dailies, I think. Did I do dailies? That's not dailies. How do I, that one's dailies, isn't it? Yeah, I did dailies. Like as long as I'm doing dailies, then the rest is just like whatever. I can just do it whenever, right? It's not like time sensitive or anything. I mean, as long as you do the events before they disappear, I guess. I mean, when does the next event disappear? That's 30 days. Chapter 2's forever, 30 days. 31 days, but that's... I don't even want that anymore. I'm going to get it, aren't I? I know for a fact I'm going to get the fucking outfit for the character that it won't give me. Just to piss me off. But at this point, I actually kind of want her more. And this one's got, I don't know, I don't see a time on that. Hollow Zero, Phantom Paths. Is this permanent? Oh, it says there bounty commission time remaining this week, 2 days. So there's 2 days left on this, whatever this is. Oh, that's just, isn't that just about the thing I've done though? Let's see, what is this? Yeah, that's just this, I already did it, bounty commission.
They're on more.
You can probably do bounties over and over. I could probably do bounties over and over again and get
Walk
more
outside,
rewards.
it's the 3 oases. Bosses.
Walk outside, it's the 3 bosses. Yeah, I thought it was. So, I mean, I could do more of that and maybe get a few more rewards out of it, but I'm not too bothered. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out, is there anything that's about to disappear that I should maybe do? Not particularly. This one's got 13 days on it, and yeah, there's only a couple of levels left. So I think basically what my TLDR there is, I think I'm done with this for today, right? I can just do more.
Check outside console to left.
Yeah, I'll do. There's nothing that needs doing today though. That's my point. So we'll look at that again tomorrow, I guess. I need to pee again. This is ready, I think. I think this is ready. Wait, what was that? Privacy protection. Oh, I've got to sign. I've got to sign in, sign up, whatever. It says sign in, but not sign up. Right, hang on, because I need to pee. I also need to... add the exe, I guess, task list. Find out what it's called. What's it called? I don't think it's services. It's that one. Girlfriend 2 Elixium. I bet that's what it is. You know how like Love and Deep Space abbreviates to lads and it's a fucking Kuma game for girls? GF, Girls Frontline. Really? GF stands for girlfriend. See what they're doing. I know what they're up to. I see what they're doing. Right. 28. What was that? 2898. What's that? Category. So the exe goes there, right? And then our tags go here. So like anime, strategy.
They need to make girls in deep space.
Gotcha. Girls in deep space. Kids.
Your other game finished downloading already after 30 minutes 80 GB.
Well, it would be gal. It would be better if it abbreviated to like gals or something maybe. So it could be girls and lube simulator. Yeah, let's not make that. Maybe it wouldn't be that, but you know what I mean. It would have to, or maybe lass. It could abbreviate to lass. I don't know. Lovers and sexy space. Lovers and sexy space. Right, I'm gonna go pee. What? God, that's really loud. It's very, very loud. Let me turn it down a bit. Why are these games so loud today? Alright. I will be right back. Close my curtains. I'm not closing my curtains because, you know, not for that reason. It's just dark outside here. Alright, so we don't even need to see a tier list. We already figured out the meta for this game. It is blonde girls all the way.
Black curtains down, hype bohio.
I don't think it's going to be that good. It's just dark outside, that's all. Right, let me pair my Google account. Oh, I've got to sign in. Like, manually. Why? What browser is that? Some stupid self-contained browser, that's why. Ah! I'm trying not to... I thought I turned that off. Why the fuck isn't it turning my screen off? I mean, not that it really matters, but... Sometimes when you type in passwords and you can forget to see it.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What did the flowers do when the bride walked down the aisle? They rose.
Where's my fucking phone? Is it you signing in? Well, it's not fucking... It's not Joe Rogan, is it? Even though we all know Joe Rogan plays this. Why won't you let me get my mouse back? There. Ooh, upskirt. Oh, good start. Gotta close some curtains now. And also she's got an umbrella just to make it sting a bit coming out of Zenless on Zero. Wait, is that a blonde? Is that one of my girlfriends? Or it could be, she's blonde. Yeah, I swear to God, all the blonde... Oh, I am, there's a blue one there. All the blonde ones are the good looking ones in this. She's kind of goth and miserable. Yeah, she looks... She looks too unhinged. The dark-haired one. Enemies inbound, get ready for battle. Getting ready for bed from the sounds of it. I'm fucking yawning here. Jesus Christ, she's even more pale than me. Leave the sample here. What sample? Excuse me. Nemesis? That's the wrong game. She's back in fucking Tower Fantasy. Continue providing fire support. You want Bernice? Holy butt cheeks. Ah, she's too old. She looks like a grandma. Thanks, Granny. Why are you shooting at the girls, Granny? We're not killing girls, are we? Darcher? Did she play darts? Probably. Now, please give me your orders, Commander. I've just closed my curtains. Are you sure you want me to do that? Right. Okay, I don't know. What do I do? Click here. I don't know what I'm doing. You said there was an auto. I guess I'm doing that then. Confirm. Well, I didn't say to kill him. I thought you were going to go over and introduce yourself. Fucking hell. Alright, Darcher. So Darcher's our enemy at all costs.
Be patient, need pass. Tutorial.
Nah, I know. It's the same with all these games. I just genuinely don't know how to play it. All combat units damage report. She's probably got a sore nipple now. Alright. Damage levels are within expectations. Krolic, pay attention to the perimeter. Go with backup route B. All combat units prepare for a breakout. Krolic sounds like a brand of vodka, by the way. Prioritizing completing the mission. Leader, we can get out of this messed up place once we lose them, right? It looks alright. There's a nice little cafe over there. Alright, let's have a look at Miku then. Is she our healer as well? Little healer Miku. Do we have her already? They won't show me though. They only show me from behind. Heh! Damn it!
I found PC launcher. Posted a link.
I received your invitation. Didn't I look already? I'm sure I looked. That's probably crap web browser, that's why. Let's put it in my actual browser. Fucking trying to copy these things.
Hi.
You goonin'.
It's hard to find another.
Ah, fucking hell. I want to download 80 gigabyte. We'll play it on Steam for now. I have to download the 80 gigabytes from scratch again now, because it probably won't share data with the Steam one. Steam sits in its own bullshit then. Right. Whatever, we'll just do this for now. What? I don't understand this.
You could do it later, just giving options. You hate Steam.
Yeah, I do hate Steam. Steam just doesn't make sense for gacha games, really. Is that a cat girl? Where? What? Where? What the fuck? Was that? Where? You can't just. Was that a cat girl? Why's she got the ears? What the fuck? You can't have a tail without the ears.
Yes, cat girl.
No, there's no ears.
ちびちゃん結構強くないですか
Ah, she's fake. She's not real.
あなたの望み通りに
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Yeah, I know. She doesn't got the ears.
あなたを処理
It won't take long to recover the sample after I dispose of you appropriately.
時間はかかりません
サンプル
Go fucking sunbathe, you
それが
pale
あな
ass
たたちの呼
bitch.
び方なの
The sample is what you call the box.
行くわよ
So they want me to put my sample in their box. I think that's what they get at. Well, we're trying our best. Right. Oh, a crude second gen doll.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, on PC you got the options of Steam or the Windows client.
Like you has no right to ask me questions. Great translations. You has no rights.
それなら
In that case, all I need to do is stop you in your drone here.
かかってきなさい
Come on, I'm in a
こっ
hurry.
ちは急いでる
そろそろ
I'm starting to get really sick of this. I suppose I might as well start the download process. It's going to take all freaking night again. Did it? It should be in E, shouldn't it? There it is. Girlfriend 2. Oh, don't put it in D. Put it in, well, put it in D, but don't put it in D program files. Put it in D games, you fool. Why isn't D a fucking option there? Why do I have to go all the way in there? Whatever. D games. There we go. One click install. I'll be honest as well, another thing I don't like about Steam.
The download process might crash your eye again.
I don't like it. It wasn't that crashed the AI. It was me stopping the playlist probably. Dreamy music. Run launcher. Install. 55 gig. Wasn't it 60 gig before? Oh, you know what though? I linked my Google as well, so I won't need to start from the beginning. I can just sign in with the same Google account. A lack of will, so that's good. Oh shit, my volume's in the way. I can't read that. Oh, can you? Oh, I didn't know you could click that. Can't move it though. Oh, we got a blonde. Hot blonde. Oh, you doing a blonde, you fucker? What the hell? Oh, she's black. Oh no, do I want to play? I normally play as the female. Yeah, I'll play as the female. In case we have to look at ourselves a lot. Birthday. You better be fucking giving me something on my birthday. I don't like these games that ask you for your birthday and you don't do anything. It's being nosy. I don't care. People can see my birthday. I don't give a shit.
Canthea says, for some reason they have two websites, had to find second one.
Well, here we go. We'll read the summary. The the Tickle Me Elmore journeys through the yellow zone as the commander wakes up from a dream about the past. The commander responds to Grodz's warning of an impending collapse storm and orders the Tickle Me Elmore into a nearby canyon. However, the encounter...
Piker QuickTime 787 says,
I'm trying to read this.
This game is 4.2 stars on Google Play and R18+.
We've talked about, why would I care? I don't care whether it's... It could be minus 5 million stars for all I care. I don't give a shit what other people think. I'm going to make my own mind up. Right, an impending storm and others... now, I've lost my place with Tickle Me Elmo now. Have they encountered Virajuga ambush upon exiting? The Tickle Me Elmo cargo hold is plundered and the commander is captured. I don't even care about the summary anymore, right? You ruined it now. Quick, give us a hand, boss, once the big box loaded onto another vehicle. He ran off and left all the hard work for us. Commander, the box is just ahead. Fortunately, the Virajas haven't reached it yet. Approaching enemy target, prepare to engage. Wait, who's that? Oh my god, the dolls are back. Call for backup, there's no way we can handle them. You scared of some fucking dolls? What the fuck's wrong with you? Alright, we're going here apparently. Kill him! Fucking hell! He's having a bad day. Alright, what now what? End action. Haha! See? Shot him in the back like a coward. Box recovered, Commander. Is it? I haven't got to it yet. Sorry, it must have come to us. Commander, we've got company. Nemesis, prepare for combat. Stop them from getting any closer. Too late, they're closer. Still running out of steam, everyone into cover. Oh shit, they're getting even closer now. You said I had to stop and get it closer, but I can't do now? Hold them off, wait for the boss, bring for reinforcements, we'll get the box back. You're not getting my fucking box, you can piss off, get your own box. Well, I assume I'm trying. I thought that was barely worth doing, right? We'll flank him and eliminate him. She's going to flank him off. Alright, flank him off. Is it end action now? Or that one? And then him. You know, there's so much clicking. There you go, sorts him out. Heavy suppression, maybe? Or do I want to move? Move there, and then shoot his face off. How about that? Way!
Time for some Fire Emblem-like combat.
I've never played Fire Emblem. I'm not a Nintendo. Can I go and get... I can't go that way, can I? Alright, we'll just go and stand here then. Unless I shoot him from here. Can I shoot him from here? Penetrating casket. I was gonna try shooting him. Fucking hell! I don't think that'd work. There's more of them. Why is there so many of them and not many of us?
Canthea says, this will be short. Pika Cappy will unlock auto soon.
I hope so. Running out of brain juice here. Commander, do you copy, Commander? Who's this little fucking lolly talking to me? Commander, they're catching up. Who? Oh, I've got a fucking dog. Trying to run, dream on. Commander, please focus on defense and don't leave cover rashly. Right, hang on. Commander, 3 speed has been unlocked. Please use 3 speed. I can barely do it at fucking 1 speed. The man 3 speed. Right. Half able climb cover. I don't really know what I'm doing. It's not telling me what to do, is it? Should I just shoot him? Alright, let's try and get this one who's closest to me. That's pretty good, actually. That worked pretty good. Alright, enlightened.
Just shoot, they're easy.
Don't dare run off. Get back here and chase him.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, yeah, when Cappy does unlocks auto, he will sit back on his chair and let the game play itself.
I mean, it says here I can skip it, to be honest, but we probably shouldn't do that. We can do that one. Oh, was that the old? Drone support. Amazon's E2L. Oh, that was fucking easy. Jesus, why would you do that in the first place? Oh my god, it wasted my bullets. What a waste of my bullets that was. Right, alright, we'll come on to level 3 now. When do we get waifu? Oh fuck. The dog's coming for us. Rover's here, and no, I don't mean Wuthering Waves. You know, that game I quit today because I didn't play. I must have quit Genshin today as well. I haven't played that either. Yes, leader! Mailing, pull up! Ah, what? Pull up! Mailing! Looks like you need to retake your drone plotting course. Now isn't the time for this, Commander. Which one's me?
Canthea says, the movie scenes and animation a lot better they did overhaul.
Yeah, there are actually. Oh, there's that demon girl, the devil worshipper. What? She's turned into a solar panel. Nemesis, secure the box. Wait, what are they? Are they all? They all turn into? Oh, are they the boxes the dolls come in? So do we just work for like Barbie or something? Right, I see. So we work for Barbie Mattel, and these guys really want Barbie dolls for their daughters, so they're trying to kill us and take our dolls off us. And we're obviously just, you know, protecting our.
Piker QuickTime 787 says,
yes,
we need an MMOP RPG that has a massive open world just like Genshin has but bigger.
Do we? Pretty sure they already exist. They're like Korean trash games. Plenty of those. This is for you. The MCV's below us. We're going down. Hold on tight, everyone. This is where we live on a train. You do realize that if he messes up, nobody's going to be paying you? Commander! Considering I'm going to be hit by the repair bill from my beloved Elmo. She really likes to tickle me, Elmos. Could you please not comment on my parroting? Yes, yes. Shutting up. No. Oh. The drone lands. Begun a full vehicle self-diagnosis. We've got a flat tire. Commander, the terrain intel is accurate and cannot be used for reference. Additionally, the Elmo's in poor condition. Mailing is working hard on repairs, but it won't be operational anytime soon. That means we're stuck here for the time being. What's the situation outside? Can you see any eyelids? Eyelids. Yeah, I got 2 right here actually. 4 eyelids sighted. Holy shit, there's 2. Must be 2 people. Right, however, eyelids tend to move in swarms. There must be more nearby. What? Not in my experience. While those eyelids aren't a direct threat, if they stay near the Elmo and get caught under the chassis, that could be troublesome. Right, I see. So they don't want to tickle me. They don't want any eyelashes falling on their Tickle Me Elmo doll because, you know, it's their prized possession. I get it. They work with Barbie dolls all day. Tickle Me Elmo is something different for them, you know. So they don't want eyelashes falling on them. Now we get to pick our team. We haven't got a lot to choose from though. We'll go with Strawberry Blonde. She's the hottest. Deploy, and then I guess we'll put Grandma next to her. Grandma? What do you mean a third? I've got a third. Please click another deployment position. Please click support. Oh, I've got another one. Wait, I've got loads here. Can I use the cute one? Ah, shit, I didn't mean to click. I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, what's
Kantia
this?
says,
Oh
yes.
no! Oh no, let's go! I might fail this because I didn't put my support in properly.
You forgot to select her.
I didn't forget, I just didn't understand the interface. I thought when I clicked that button it would have put her in, but it didn't. Group enemy eliminated. Commander situation resolved. That's fine, it was easy. Mission complete. Commander level 4.
True endgame Cappy unlock auto.
Diagnosis complete. The vehicle has sustained 49% damage. We better get the wrench out. Better call the automobile repair. Is this our gacha box? Clear out the eyelids. This is our territory. Yeah, they're trying to steal our fucking gacha box here. Our treasure chest. According to intel, they're here to steal our parts. Alright, so support. Let's try this again. Ah, they took the cute one off me now. No, there she is. Right. Click the thing. Click the thing. Click the thing. Oh, and deploy. Right, there we go. I got the cute one. Right. Is she a bunny girl? Why did they have the tails and not the ears? I don't understand. Deals AoE damage to enemy units with the specified area and ignores cover. I swear she's got the bunny tail but not the ears. Wait, auto.
Piper QuickTime 787 says, in the earliest stages you can do it with just 1 or 2 characters, even in games like Genshin, but this you can pass it with that amount of characters too.
What the hell? She's got a fucking
Kantia
death
says,
lantern?
Sumio best support.
She's got a death lantern? Is Sumio the one that I picked? Suomi. Well, she's just cute. Look how cute she is. She's super cute. And I recognized her from the trailer or whatever, so I thought I'll use her. There might be cuter ones, but I recognized her, so I was like, oh yeah, I know she's cute. That one's kind of annoying. I think she's supposed to be cute, but she's kind of annoying. Right. Puduinska. When do we get to do gacha? At least I already have all of these. What? Or am I borrowing these from other players? Is that what's happening? Are these like ones that you borrow from other players?
There's a player.
Alright, so I don't have Suomi
Overpower
yet.
NPC help.
Okay, I see. So, oh shit. I forgot to bring one in. That's alright. Auto. So I need to get Suomi then. Suomi, whatever it is. Yeah, till I'm happy with 3 speed might be a bit too quick. While I'm still enjoying the animations. Who's that? Paul Nista.
The first
Why
top
can't I
girl,
know
strongest
names?
DPS.
Oh, this one's cute. The ops room. Oh, she's nice. We can go back to the ops room. Yeah, I think the blonde girls are the best girls in this. Command station. Daily logins! 15 meth cubes. From Walter White. I got dormitories unlocked, so I can go back to college and fail. Please click the start. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Access! Give me Suomi! I bet Suomi's gonna be free and rigged. Make Suomi the free one. Nice. Nice ball. Alright, let's go. Oh! Is it? Was it?
Check your mail.
Was it? Can't right now. Was it? Ah. Oh, we got in the fucking grandma.
Piker QuickTime 787
I mean,
says,
she's
we all
a
know
hot
Kathy can
grandma,
solo
but she's
this
still a
game
grandma.
with just one character and no supports.
She's a hot grandma, but she's still a grandma. Alright, are we allowed to go and get mail? Where's the mail? It's making me go to the refitting room, I think. Is that? Redeem code. So far she's the nicest looking one out of all of them. Alright. That one? No. Maybe I don't have mail yet. Do I not have mail yet? Maybe I don't have mail yet. Shop. Free. 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 Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, maybe I don't have mail yet. Where's recruitment? Recruitment. So I want to do... That's standard banner, right? What's the limited banners? Labor. Let me have a look here. Nah, she looks kind of boring. She looks a bit boring. What's this one like? Oh, this one's way harder. This one looks a bit like Fenny from Snowbreak.
Maybe it's one of those bottom left icons, Cappy.
That one's like Fenny from Snowbreak. Can you spend gems on these? Yeah, 150 collapse pieces. I can probably only do one. Let's have a look at the others. Custom procurements. I can choose. I want to see them all. Is Suomi a 5-star? Oh, I need to get... Oh, she's going to be hard to get then, isn't she? I gotta get this one. She's freaking adorable. Right. And you said she's good as well. Centurician. Oh, there's some good ones here. Macchiato. Oh, hey, there's some nice... Most of these are quite hot, to be fair. But I think it's got to be Suomi. So she's a 5-star then. Shit. She might be hard to get then. And Doris. Fucking has loads of banners. Mechti. And I guess these are like the weapon banners and shit. So I don't know. Like normally you would go for a limited. I guess Lena's the best looking limited one. I'm guessing these, but they all seem to use the same type of ticket though. So does it not in this game? Does it not make any difference? Because I might be better
Canthea
off.
says, Cloaky best.
I don't know what the names are. I don't know who Cloaky is. I have no idea.
The choose your banner.
This is the better the better banner to go with. Yeah, because then I can get my Suomi at 80, can I? You can change the doll at any time anyway, so... Alright, but I guess I've got to... I can only do one for now.
So who you like for now?
Do you get to do that only one time? Or can you do it more than once? And it's 150, so I don't have enough. Yeah, I guess I gotta unlock mail probably. So what do I do? Campaign.
You get gems in your mailbox.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying, I don't have a mailbox right now, do I? I don't see a mailbox anywhere. Right. So we've only got 2. I suppose we've got Grandma now, but I don't know if it really matters. 373. She's too low anyway. So we just stick with these 2, I guess.
Click support.
I just did. Well, can I swap? Look at that fucking...
Yes.
Replace. I'm trying it. What fucking... How the fuck do you do it? Replace. There. You can only do one support, I'm guessing.
Piker QuickTime 787
Yeah, okay.
says, or he might have mail unlocked but doesn't know what the icon looks like.
Well, I didn't see anything. Right, I'll do double speed. What? She gets 2 goals? Alright, continue. Nine, 8, 4, 8. So if I just pick the... Yeah, this is kind of backwards. You click the thing first, I think.
Canthea says, pick top 1.
Ah, too late though. I'm sure this will do it. You can skip these as well from the looks of it. But I'm happy to watch it for now because obviously it's new, so... It's shiny and new for now. Well, I didn't do a lot, did it?
逃げたりしない。確保。ファーストがブリュー。私たちの勝利よ。同志たち。
Right, Mosin Agent. Yeah, she's nice. They got some good characters. Claimable. So what do I do now? 1-5. Enemy snipers. Okay, so we.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, yeah, shiny and new for Cappy even though it came out in 2024 according to Google Play.
I don't think it did. I think it came out. I think it came out in like March this year, from when I looked. Let's pick the one with the biggest number, because I don't really know what I'm doing. It should be alright. You're probably looking at the first girls front line. There's 2 girls front lines. This is the newer one. Well, if you look at SteamDB, what I'm going off is on SteamDB, it only goes back to... If you go to the full time since the game came out, it says March 2025. That's when the game launched according to SteamDB. So... Maybe it came out on mobile first, but it's only been on Steam since March. So I guess that's... So I was only like, what, 7-8 months ago. Yeah, even if I'd have took a look at this at some point though, I probably would have just skipped over it because I don't particularly like this kind of gameplay style, but I'm curious and it's got auto, so why not? But yeah, this isn't something that I would be like super hyped for anyway. But it's alright, it's worth looking at. I need to get some food soon, so I'll do like another 5 minutes. I'm trying to see if I can unlock my mailbox or whatever. Whereabouts is mailbox, Canthea? Normally. I fucking hate this interface. I can just drag. There we go. Better just drag. Jesus, she's naked. Holy shit. Which may as well be. Commander, there are diner boxes. I don't know what that is. We're killing creatures now.
1:23 a.m.
You can tell which one the borrowed. You can tell which one the borrowed character is, can't you? It's like watching old Snowbreak characters versus new Snowbreak characters.
You probably want a naked character with that rating of R18+ on the game.
It's not 18 plus. Because Steam forces you to do ID checks now for those games, and I'm not doing that because I don't know. Well, I can't. I don't own a fucking credit card, and I'm not getting a credit card to prove my fucking age to Steam. Fuck that. I probably couldn't get a credit card anyway. Because I'm out of work.
Canthea says, I sent you a screenshot.
Yeah, I guess. So click the thing, then click the thing, then click the thing. That one's higher. Oh, I can just draw. I feel better dragging it actually. Oh, you click the raw. I would have never have fucking known that. You click the robot. That's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. I'm on auto right now. Yeah, I'll check it after this then.
Hyper QuickTime 787 says, at Canthea it would be funny if it was your amazing luck in this game you sent him. Canthea says, what you just pick is the best character. She has a motorcycle.
The one I just picked. Is it this one? Right, let's take a look.
Support.
Weapons unlocked. I'm just trying to sell me stuff. Ah, right, so he's got like an exclamation mark there. Oh yeah, it does have a fucking mail thing there. Yeah, I was looking at the icons, I didn't think it'd be something in the fucking world. Okay, so claim all. Who do we get? Did she just shoot a lollipop out of a pussy? I swear to God she did. Right. That's what it looked like. Right. Cheetah. Instructions for resetting double bonus. After the update on November 26th, which was 2 days ago, the double bonus for all credit token packages will be reset. Oh, damn it! I could have spent $100 if I'd have played 3 days ago and then spent another $100 and gotten 2 double bonuses. Damn it! Ah, I won't bother then. Alright, I think we got some pulls, didn't we? Probably. We'll do our pulls now. I'll go get some food. So do these all use the same? Oh, these are specific tickets for this specific banner. It looks like. So I can only use these ones. We'll start by doing as many as we can to get the character we want. I can't remember where it was. Which one was it? It wasn't that one. Is this one? Wasn't it? Yeah, Suomi. Yeah, and I've got to do 79 more. Okay.
Yes.
So we could do a 10 pull. Alright, 10 pulls. Let's... Oh, it's only purple. Damn it! 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 Where's my streamer log? Oh my god. Wait, I didn't get a single fucking character. Oh my god, I didn't get a single girl. What the hell? How many is it for 10? I bet I haven't got enough. I ain't got enough for another 10 pull. That is some bullshit. I'm gonna do singles. Boo!
Piker QuickTime 787 says, you might get the 10 lakh if you do another 10 cappy.
I don't have another 10. Also, we've talked about this before, unless the game changes rates for 10 pulls specifically, which most don't, there's no advantage to doing 10 pulls over a single pull. No single advantage at all. In fact, you're better off doing the single pulls if you're going for a specific character, because then you can just stop at the pull she lands on and mark it with advantage. Damn it! When am I gonna get a fucking character? Are you kidding me? This game hates me. This game fucking hates me. I'm getting nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right. This count is bricked. Fucking, I got nout! Now, absolutely not. All I got is a load of fucking shitty ass guns. Right, okay, let's do 10 of these. Unbelievable.
Canthea says, at least you have a lot standard pulls.
Purple.
雇い主は
Uh,
指揮官
uh,
私の取り分は少なめでいいから
uh.
長期契約結ばない
It sounds squeaky.
老兵長
Wait, I got another one. I got another one.
指揮官も大
It's the same one. Is it the same squeaky one? Wait, this is a different squeaky one. Where? But she's better looking than the last one. Alright, at least she's better than that one. Right, we can do another 10. We need to see a gold. Give me gold. Gold.
また仕事って飼育員じゃんしょうがない今世紀最も偉大な天才があんたを助けてあげるよ
Who is this? We've got her already, haven't we? Yeah, Lollipop Girl. We just got her on in the mail. Alright, we just got a Monokuma.
You can get cons.
Yeah, I got Condor, right? I got Condor, right? Unbelievable. Oh my god, my luck is terrible in this game. Right, come on, you're gonna make up for the terrible luck. You have to, you have to, you have to. I want a gold!
Hiker QuickTime 787 says, Cappy wants that gold.
準備完了シャークリンに射抜かれちゃうラッキ
Who
ーさん
would be the lucky one to get hit by Sharky? Sharky? Oh, she's blonde. Okay, she's actually good looking.
Canthea says, she good.
Yeah, she looks good. Alright, she's my new favorite for now.
ああ
Where?
とってもめんどくさいことでも起きちゃったんですか
Who's this? Who is it?
ゴルフも手伝ってあげましょうか
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a
Miku!
joke?
Yeah, we got the Miku! We got the Miku healer!
Shout out to my grandma. That's the only way she can hear.
Okay, we got the Miku healer. That's good. Healers are good. Healers are good. Okay, that's my best 10 pull so far. That's my favorite 10 pull so far. Alright.
Hiker QuickTime 787 says, she's your sort of character Cappy photo girl.
What do you mean by that? Alright, gold! It's 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 It's not this one. It's not this one.
Canthea says, congrats Cappy.
Don't congratulate me yet. It could be a big sweaty bloke for all I know. Could be a grandma. This one's a grandma. Yeah, get out of here, Granny. Granny Eatsley. Jesus Christ, she won't have long left.
Hyper QuickTime 787
Who've we
says,
got?
Congratulations, Kathy.
しっかりと聞こえましたよ。
Is it good? Oh, it's blonde! Is it Cat Girl? Oh, it's Cat Girl, it's blonde!
Go.
Account saved! Account saved! Account saved! Okay, we're good now. Account saved! Alright, we're good. Account saved! Alright, we have 2 more temples. Oh my god. Another single character. That's right, we've got 1 more. Wait. Oh no, they won't let me do any more. What? But I had 8 more tickets and it's 8 for 10. Can I not use them elsewhere? They took it off me! No, there it is. Standard procurement. I've got 8. Ah, but this time it costs 10 now. So I could do 8 single or wait till I get 2 more of these. I'll probably just wait till I get 2 more of those. Let's see though, sometimes you can buy shit like that back, right?
Hashtag wait, pick who you want.
Oh, okay. Also, if I get 2 more of these are the standard ones, right?
You can select.
Alright, I'll get 2 of these. So that I can do another temple. How do I select? Here. Ooh. Why are they all grey-haired? You know, for a grey-haired granny though, she's kind of cute. Who's good? Vepley looks good. I got the cat girl already. I think Vepley looks kind of good, and she's blonde. I think the blonde team. Oh yeah, she looks good. Damage, debuff, displacement. Is there a 5-star healer?
She no good.
She no good. Is there a 5-star healer?
何か悩み事でも？
Sentinel Hydro.
First one good.
Sentinel Burn.
And second one.
トラブル発生？
Bulwark Hydro. She looks kind of weird. I already have her.
最近任務が多すぎ
Sentinel
る
Electric. She's kind of like a
私な
Russian.
ら全然平気
So you're saying the first one and the second one are the only good ones? I prefer this one then, I guess. Tololo. How do I select? I don't think it lets me select.
Click
that.
on top.
Top what?
The double lines.
Double lines. Alright, yeah, that wasn't very clear. %50 chance upon elite entry rarity drop. Alright, we got 10 more.
There you go.
Can we? Go gold! Go gold! Go gold! Oh my god, they won't even give me another character. Alright, give me these. I get these anyway because I'm going to need them. I can't, I've run out. Alright, so we do our 5 on... Which one was it? This one. Yeah, we can do 5 on here now, and then I gotta go get food. 1!
どうも僕に何か手伝えることはある
Who is it? What the fuck? Oh, what is this?
Hyper QuickTime 787 says 1:39 a.m.
That is disgusting. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Right, alright, let's go. Give me a good one. Let's go. Ah. Come on, let's go. Ah. Last chance. Come on. I'm gonna do this one manually. It's our last one. For now. Go! You know what? I'm happy I got the cat girl. I got the cat girl. I got the cat girl. That's good. We got the cat girl. I'm happy with that. Do I need to like level her up or something? Crew deck is locked. Is that where you would level them up? Obtain Veppy. You said she was shit.
Canthea says, you can put her in your home screen.
Oh, I just got 6 more pulls. Oh, I got 7 more pulls. I just got 7 more pulls. I can put her on my home screen. Oh, good call. How do I do that? Storeroom.
Hyper QuickTime 787 says, don't get lucky on singles, only unless they are one of the lucky games like the train gachas.
Wait, which one's the cat girl? Is it that one? Pericha. It's gotta be this one, right?
Canthea says, yes.
And how do I put her on the home screen? Formation, platoon, friend, battle.
It's the Doyle second one.
That one. Wait, that one. Formation. That's locked. What do you mean that one?
Bottom left home screen.
Oh, this one.
あなたの呼びかけ、しっかりと聞こえましたよ。
There we go. We did it. Wait, I got some more pulls, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. I thought I did. I thought I got 7. What did I get 7 of then? Standards. Which was the standard one? Oh, it was standards.
Standard.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Wait, I might be able to get, I can get 7, 8, 9. Oh, I just need one more. Well, if I do single pulls, I can get the thingy to buy that last one. I just can't do them 10 all at once, which is kind of annoying. Well, I just guess we'll just do that. Let's do them as singles right there. So I can do 10 pulls, but I just can't do them as a 10 pull. Oh! Ah, I thought it was something good.
Hyper QuickTime 787 says, Cappy has got 1 out of the 2 girls he wanted in this game.
True. And now if I go to the shop, I should be able to get that. Can you get them from anywhere else? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. You know what they were? 7 of these. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's go. How many have I got to get to? 54.
Next, Kathy might check if there is any codes for this GS Me Too.
That's why I'm getting food. Stop giving me weapons! Last chance.
Game 2.
I do the things in the game because they're in the game. Nah, I haven't got enough for another one. Nope. Nope, we're genuinely out now. That's good though, I got the cat go. I bet she's good. She seems good. I don't have any more mails. I don't have any more mail. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. And I can have a look to see if I can get the launcher working as well. It should be linked to the same Google, so it should be... I shouldn't have to start again.
Canthea says, KK.
So... I don't know what I'm back. What's this, 50 days what? Wait, what's all these swimsuits? Oh, they won't let me look at swimsuits until I've completed the campaign. What the hell? No boober. No boober.
Piker QuickTime 787 says, okay Cappy, have a nice day.
No boobs allowed. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Bye!